ఎవరు మేడం ఇది? September 23rd. 23rd.
ఏమైందా నోట్ ఫైల్ ఇంతసేపు ఏంటమ్మా? నోట్ ఫైల్ ఒక చిన్న 2 లైన్లు రాయటానికి.
Good morning, all of you.
Unmute. Good morning, madam.
Good morning, madam.
This is
Morning.
Dr. Srinivas, madam, from College of Horticulture, ARPeta.
రెడీయా? 11 కి షార్ప్ గా స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారా?
Yes, madam.
స్టూడెంట్స్ కి సెపరేట్ లింక్ ఇచ్చారా?
ఇచ్చాం
అంటే
మేడం.
పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ 25 కనబడుతున్నారు.
మేమే
యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ కూడా ఇచ్చాం మేడం.
అంటే జూమ్ లో స్టూడెంట్స్ కి అడ్మిషన్ ఇచ్చారా?
ఇచ్చాం మేడం. జూమ్ లో కూడా ఇచ్చాం
మేడం. జూమ్ లో లిమిటెడ్ గా ఇచ్చాం మేడం. అందరు స్పీకర్స్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ మేడం.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అమ్మ. అదే అందుకే
అందరూ
అందరూ మెయిన్ కదా, వాళ్ళందరూ దే ఆర్ షూర్ ఆఫ్ అటెండింగ్ కదా.
అంటే స్పీకర్స్, యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫీసర్స్ అందరూ వచ్చిన తర్వాత మిగతా వాళ్ళని అడ్మిట్ చేస్తాం మేడం.
ఓకే,
ఉన్నారు మేడం. ఇంకా 38 మెంబర్స్ వెయిటింగ్ ఉన్నారు మేడం.
ఓకే. అదే పిల్లలు వాళ్ళు అంటే వాళ్ళ ఇంటరాక్షన్ ఇష్యూస్ మనకి చాట్ బాక్స్ లో వచ్చినవి కూడా రికార్డ్ చేయండి. వాటికి కూడా మనం ప్రొసీడింగ్స్ ఇచ్చేటప్పుడు వీ హ్యావ్ టు కన్సిడర్ దోస్ క్వశ్చన్స్ కానీ లేకపోతే వాళ్ళ డౌట్లు కానీ. సో ఎనీ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ వీ నీడ్ టు గివ్.
ఓకే మేడం.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండి డిఆర్ గారు, ఆర్వీఎస్కే రెడ్డి గారు. హలో, లేదు సార్, అందరూ దే ఆర్ వెయిటింగ్. జస్ట్ అందరూ అయితే వచ్చేసారు సార్ ఆన్లైన్ లో. అది చెప్తాను సార్ నేనైతే. అమ్మ వీసీ గారిని అడ్మిట్ చేయండి.
సార్
చూడండి యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫీసర్స్ ఎవరు వెయిట్ లో ఉన్నారు.
ఓకే మేడం.
సార్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
Morning.
So this is Dr. Srinivas, AD sir, from College of Horticulture, ARPeta.
Good morning. Good morning.
Right.
Sir, good morning and welcome, sir.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it is audible, sir.
So, can we start?
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
అందరూ స్పీకర్స్ వచ్చారమ్మా?
Speakers, yes, madam.
స్పీకర్స్ అందరు వచ్చేస్తే యూ కెన్ స్టార్ట్.
Shall we start, sir?
Yeah, we can start.
Yes, sir.
All speakers have come.
Sir, one speaker, Dr. Vanajakshama madam has to yet to come, sir.
ఒకసారి కాల్ చేసి కనుక్కోమ్మా.
Okay. Sir. Okay.
Without Chara?
All others have come, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
సార్ డీన్ గారు గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
Uma Jyoti garu, good morning.
సార్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
Dean garu vachara?
వచ్చారు సార్.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
సార్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్. దిలీప్ బాబు గారు గుడ్ మార్నింగ్.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ మేడం. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
Good morning. Dilip
గుడ్
garu.
మార్నింగ్ విసి గారు.
Good morning.
సార్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
స్టార్ట్ అయితే
Srinivasulu.
Sir, good morning, sir. Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning.
So good morning to all the university officers, sir.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ డీన్ గారు, శ్రీనివాసులు.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, sir, to the webinar.
గుడ్ ఇనిషియేటివ్.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, shall we start, sir?
వనజాక్షమ్మ గారు వచ్చారా?
Start చేయాలి. లలిత గారు అన్ని లలిత గారు.
సార్ మేడం అదే సార్ జాయిన్ అవుతారంటే సార్ స్టార్ట్ చేసేయమన్నా.
అయితే స్టార్ట్ చేసేయండి అయితే.
Okay, madam. So with the permission of Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, we'll start the program, sir.
Please. Go ahead.
Morning and warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants of today's webinar. I am Dr. B. Srinivasulu, Associate Dean, working at College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, Kadapa District, presenting the welcome address for today's webinar on boosting students' morale during the COVID-19 pandemic. Respected dignitaries, chief guests of today's webinar, guests of honor, university officers, associate deans from all the constituent colleges and affiliated colleges, principals from polytechnic colleges, NSS program officers, other faculty members, and my dear students. A very good morning to one and all, and warm welcome to the inaugural function of today's webinar on boosting student morale during COVID-19 pandemic, which is being organized by Dr. YSR Horticulture University. So this is the webinar which is being organized by the NSS wing of College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. So I deem it a great honor to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Chief Patron of NSS wing of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, Dr. Toleti Janagaram Garu, to this webinar. Sir, your continuous encouragement has been driving force for conducting this webinar for the benefit of the student community. Sir, under your extreme and exemplary leadership and able guidance, our university is organizing a series of webinars for the welfare and well-being of the teachers, scientists, students, as well as the farming community in our state. So this is going to be one among them, and our university is organizing for the benefit of the students. Once again, I welcome you, sir, for today's webinar on boosting student morale during this COVID-19 pandemic. So with due regards.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. With due regards, I welcome our university officers, Dr. M. Lakshminarayan Reddy Garu, Dean of Horticulture and Dean of PG Studies, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, as a guest of honor, who supported us by all means in all the activities of our college. I welcome you, sir, for this webinar. I am also delighted to welcome Dr. A. Sujata Garu, Dean of Student Affairs and NSS Program Coordinator, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, who has constantly guided, motivated, and encouraged us to conduct this webinar for the first time from College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. So it is also my privilege and pleasure to extend heartfelt welcome to our university officers, Dr. R.V. S.K. Reddy Garu, Director of Research, Dr. B. Srinivasulu Garu, Director of Extension, Dr. K. Gopal Garu, Registrar, Dr. A. Padmavatama Garu, Controller of Examinations, Dr. J. Dilip Babu Garu, Director of Industrial and International Program, Dr. G. V. Swami Garu, University Librarian, and Srimati Srikala Garu, Controller of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, as guests of honor for today's webinar. So it is great honor for me to introduce and welcome the eminent speakers of today's webinar, who have readily accepted our invitation and to address the students in spite of their busy schedule. First of all, let me welcome Dr. G.A.K. Kumar Garu, Principal Scientist Extension from National Rice Research Institute, Cuttack. We have with us the second speaker, Dr. V. Vanajakshama Garu, Professor Cardiology. She is a well-known cardiologist and also a good teacher who is now working at Sri Venkateswara Institute of Medical Sciences, Tirupati. And the third speaker is Dr. Kadari Mohan. He is a scientist from Agricultural Extension from RARS Tirupati. He is from Angru. And the fourth speaker is Sri Sudhir Sandra, a psychologist and a career counselor from Hyderabad. And the last speaker is Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy Garu, State NSS Officer, AP Secretariat, Department of Higher Education, AP. So it is my pleasure to welcome all our beloved students also, associate deans of colleges, particularly Venkatramana Gudem, Chinnaladarpi, Parvathipuram, principals of all diploma colleges and affiliated colleges, respective NSS program officers, and dear students of our university. As we all know that the outbreak of COVID-19 has been declared as a public health emergency of international concern, and the virus has now spread to many countries and territories. So in many educational institutions in our country and particularly around the world, campuses are now closed and teaching learning has moved online now. Apart from physical suffering, confirmed or suspected cases of COVID-19 are suffering from great psychological pressure and health-related problems. Depression and anxiety and some other health problems are common. They are being experienced by the students now. Depression and anxiety can impair students' academic performance and social functioning, potentially affecting their future career opportunities. So the impact of mental health on learning has been exacerbated during this unprecedented global pandemic. So as a nation's future depends on youth well-being, by all means, efforts to improve the spirits of our youth to combat this pandemic is the need of the hour. So with this idea of boosting the students' morale, this webinar is being planned, sir, today. I hope that this webinar will help to accelerate the exchange of ideas to fight against this COVID-19 pandemic. I once again welcome all the participants and other dignitaries for today's webinar, which is being organized by College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. All the wishes of our Honorable Vice Chancellor and other university officers. Now I request Dean of Students Affairs, Dr. Sujata Madam, to kindly preside over the function. Dr. Sujata Madam.
థ్యాంక్ యూ శ్రీనివాసులు గారు. అమ్మ రమేష్ రెడ్డి గారు వచ్చారా? జయప్రద ఎన్ఎస్ఎస్ స్టేట్ ఆఫీసర్ గారు.
He is there, madam.
ఆన్లైన్ లో వచ్చారా? శ్రీనివాసులు.
Yes, madam.
Please send a link to him. Srinivasulu, send a link to you, Dr. Ramesh Reddy garu. Link.
పంపాం సార్, పంపాం సార్. ఆల్రెడీ
జూమ్ ఐడి అన్ని పంపాము సార్. అదే మాట్లాడారు కదా నిన్న కూడా.
మాట్లాడారు.
ఒకసారి చూడండి, అంటే ఆన్లైన్ లో కనిపించట్లేదు. ఉన్నారా? వేరే వాళ్ళు కాల్ చేయమని. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ అండి. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ అండ్ వెల్కమ్. ఓకే. So again, good morning to all the dignitaries and all the staff members once again today, and welcome to this today's webinar. Really, I am very happy to see all the university officers, staff and guest speakers, especially our students on this platform. Even though we could not see them, each and every student, but we are linking with them through our words, and we are interacting with their feelings on this today's webinar on boosting student morale during COVID-19, which is being organized by the NSS cell of College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. So I am really very happy.
Meeting starting now.
And a very good morning to our chief guest, today's chief guest, our Honorable Vice Chancellor T. Janakiram Garu, and MLN Reddy Garu, Dean of Horticulture, and all our guest speakers, Dr. G.A.K. Kumar, Principal Scientist, Cuttack, and Madam Dr. V. Vanajakshama Garu, Professor, Cardiology, SWIMS, Tirupati, and Kadiri Mohan Garu, Scientist, Agriculture Extension from our sister university, Angru, and Sri Sudhir Sandra, Psychologist and Career Counselor from Hyderabad, and all our university officers, Director of Research, Director of Extension, Director of International and Industrial Programs, and Controller of Examinations, University Librarian, and all other Associate Deans of our concerned colleges, College of Horticulture, Venkatramana Gudem, Parvatipuram, Chinnalatarapi, Anantarajapeta, and especially NSS program officers of our university and staff members of respective colleges and all my dear students. So again, from my side, I am heartily welcoming all the people onto this platform to be a part on the today's webinar, for which purpose it is being organized. So I welcome once again. We know that just our Associate Dean briefed the situation, this pandemic 19 COVID situation created to close all the institutions and evacuate the students from our respective campuses. And people are experiencing its effect in different ways, especially our main lot of our institutions is young minds, and they are young people. They have gone to their respective families and staying in the home under lockdown conditions from all the educational institutes. In fact, we know that the young group of our nation is their builders of our nation, strength of our nation, and we feel pride for those young minds from our nation as well as from our organizations or whatever may be the educational institutions. Really, they are our future hope and very, very essential and elite group of citizens there. We know all these active and with busy scheduled lives, these young people now has become paused. Their minds are under stress and anxiety since March 2020. So suddenly they are experiencing new type of mind status, social conditions, ecological conditions, passing through with a lot of questions in their mind. And they're really missing their faculty, their beloved teachers and dear friends, especially campus stay, and their games, sports, so much of physical and mental activity they are missing. Under this situation, actually, in addition to this busy schedule, they used to do a lot of social responsibilities through NSS wing of their respective institutions. We know and we have seen, we witnessed many, many social activities which they did in our surrounding villages, in the campuses, in the time of disaster management times. They did all sorts of social upliftment activities in the rural areas to uplift or improve the social status or education, hygienic conditions, or greening of the village, or different encouraging village youth, forming social youth clubs and employment generation activities, and also value added products, all other horticultural activities, nutritional sufficiency and also ensuring their nutritional security. All these activities they did. And not only these physical activities, with intellectual activities also, they brought many laurels to our institutions. So now they are held up with all these activities, and physically they have come down to a static place, static status. Still, we are here to encourage them, inspire them, interact with them. We advise them to make use of this time to equip with so much of knowledge and skill, serving and supporting their concerned families or in the respective village in which they have born. And I feel, I hope, and I am with strong hope, they will come out with a lot of rejuvenated vigor and lot of confidence. So once again, I recollect all the students, what they did, and they are going to do more and more and get them awakened to equip themselves and to face all these situations and stand by the nation, stand by the family, stand by the institute. Here really, I would like to mention only few words which were given by our great inspirator to youth, that is Swami Vivekananda ji. When they have faith in themselves, they are prepared to take on even the most difficult problems and solve them. So this is the word I am giving to the students to come up. And once again, I do recollect them, your social activities, physical activities, intellectual activities. You are the power packers, potency and lot of inherent talents we know. We assure, we certify that. So you are the people raised to be the national volunteers for social service. And with a slogan, not me, but you. So I have strong hope they also come across and overcome all these situations. So, and once again, I also want to recollect them, the NSS song, where the stanzas will go as, we shall overcome. Oh, deep in my mind, oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. Likewise, we shall live in peace someday. We are not afraid today. We shall overcome someday. So with all these words, I encourage, I inspire the students. Another important sentence they have to remember is, a firm determination can make the impossible things possible. So what are the dreams they have now, decisions they have now, hopes they have now, will come to true one day. So this is my message to all the dear students. So really, on this day, even though they are held up in their homes, they did excellent things for the society under this pandemic COVID-19 situation, to make some awareness of these preventive measures with their paintings, with their videos, and with their slogans. So I appreciate all the students who have taken part for making these videos or paintings, and the program officers who are guided them and who have organized and put their efforts to make this webinar into this. So with my congratulations and my best wishes, closing my words, And once again, I request all the students to make use of the valuable words of our respected speakers who are eminent and with a lot of experience in different fields, maybe medical, maybe social service, maybe psychology. So while thanking the organizers for giving me this opportunity, so I'm closing my presidential address. Now I invite our Honorable Dean of Horticulture, Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Garu, to greet and address the students.
Thank you, Sujata Garu. Am I audible? Okay.
Yes,
Sir, you are audible, sir.
Yes. So good morning to all, and I welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor and our guests of honors, Dr. A.K. Kumar, Dr. Vijay Vanajakshama, Dr. Kadri Mohan, Sudhir Sandra, and Dr. Ramesh Reddy Garu, and all our university officers, associate deans, faculty members, NSS officers, principals of polytechnic colleges, and the staff and their staff, NSS volunteers and students, and the field staff of our university also. And before extending warm greetings to all our officers, I felt this is a very good program. Webinar will give morale to the students. Really, the right topic have been selected for COH-ARPeta students also. They're also in a depressed mood. And I would like to tell a few words regarding students' role in NSS. Some role, I think university what has done during the COVID period, and how the students behaved, students should have behaved, and now also we are running in a COVID only, so students are still at home, and what should be taken at home. A few words I'd like to interact with the students and staff. So here, National Social Service. So, and it's mentioned our university, we all students and staff are a part of colleges, are part of university. Our university is a part of our state, and state is a part of our India. So we are all the national property. We being the human resources, and we are the national property. And so we should work for the nation. We should not think individually always. We should think collectively. And we are part of a society, social. So we are social animals. We are a part of a society. Every house is every house there will be children and elders. So it's a group of people. There also social awareness is there. Social society is there. So house is a sample unit of the society. And then so many houses will make village. Village make taluk, town, and so like that state and India. So similarly, service. So service students can do at home, students can do outside, students can do in colleges and at other places also. So here, now at present, students can do in their own the service to their younger brothers, children. They can help. They can help in their mother's home in cooking, all the physical activities. They can do yoga and other activities. They can make a kitchen garden and sow it. And they can help the neighbors, other people, by telling about the many ongoing activities in the country. I mean, positive thinking with positive mind. What are the current activities going on in the country like that? And then they can discuss about the first thing is all our horticulture students are not discussing about our horticulture with anybody. This is what I am feeling lacking in our horticulture graduates, even our horticulture staff also. They are not recommending people to come to our horticulture education. That's why the intelligent students are going for other disciplines. They are not coming to us, because even while traveling at many places, I encountered with some of our students who are going to join in other agriculture. I asked them, why you are going for agriculture? They said, did you compare? Did you please go through the net, get the information? I asked them. They said, sir, simply our seniors telling agriculture is good, so we are going for agriculture. See, now in each and every place, in every department, horticulture posts are vacant. There are more opportunities for horticulture. Job vacancies are there, but why our people are not encouraging? Why our students are not telling to their neighbors, their society, their community people? Why they are not telling? So this is the problem. So this is also, if they explain to the people in their villages, in their towns, importance of horticulture education, so the merit students will come to the university, and the merit students will do something good to the university. So that is the one important aspect. Now this is the time. This is the time to chat with the people, because good opportunity, all will be staying at home like that. And number two is, we need the university has done a lot during this COVID period. See, we are conducting online classes, and then we have promoted to higher classes. We have conducted examinations, then reduced the fee structure. We have even promoted to other seminar. The first year, 2020 academic year started, and we have, even with reduced fee structure, we made them to eligible for registration. And then the RAVE program is also running online. Diploma also, students also given degrees, their certificates. Diploma also again started. The second, third year or final year classes are running UG. PG also we have done registration. We have that's there, and online classes are running. We allowed the PG and PhD students to do their research work, remaining part in the hostels. We also allowed online thesis submission, online Viva OC, online comprehensive. So for the to to solve the students' problems, to make them happy, so not to suffer. So that's why we have done a lot of efforts from our part, and we have done even advisors also, many advisors that they're talking to their students, and also they have counseled. So we have done our part, and but students also should do their part to the society, and teachers also should do their part to the society by encouraging, make them the children to join in our horticulture education, horticulture courses. And so one more thing is, our students, for even our staff member also, for all these things, we should all come together, understanding together and working together. So whatever goal it is there, whatever objective, whatever aim of the university, we can achieve with these things only. We have to come, we have come together. Students, for first year people, all they will be there in that class. So they have to come together, understand together and work together. Similarly, teachers also. They have to come together, understand together and work together. So all even the teacher, not only teacher, with the non-teaching also, with field staff also, we have to understand all the people. So to become a good boss, to become a good leader, and we have to listen to our staff members. We have to listen to our students. We have to respect the ideas. We have to respect the people, subordinates, all the people, and we must be available to the people. We must have available. We must be available to we must give access to all the people. Accessibility. We must motivate the people, motivate the students, motivate the non-teaching, teaching staff, our colleagues, juniors, subordinates. And if there is any success, we must give credit to them. We should not take credit. This is my work. It is the work of all the people. So we should give credit to all the people. So these are the many leadership qualities. And for our students, we are giving knowledge, we are giving skills, and to some extent attitude. So these are the education and developments. Education gives knowledge, skills, and attitude. But attitude, still we cannot change it. So for the complete change of the attitude, we must encourage to have so I request all the associate deans to conduct the special classes on soft skills, then communication skills, and interpersonality classes, and then leadership development, then capacity building, then the important one is emotional intelligence. So this emotional intelligence will make the people to understand his own feelings and also other feelings. So when you understand your feelings and other feelings, it is like a parakaya pravesham. So you will be definitely a good leader. So this will help us to understand the self-awareness, self-confidence, then social awareness and social competence. So when you know yourself, your drawbacks, your strengths, other feelings, so then definitely you can be a good leader. So you will have a good positive positive empathies, that is compassion, love, affection, then motivation, all these things you will have definitely will good. So, and another thing is, we must all have a collaborative thinking among the staff members. See, even all world level also they are being collaborative. Some countries will have a collaborative research, collaborative trade and like this. So similarly, even universities also will be working on collaborative research. See, these are all NATP, NAP, all collaborative works like that. So, and they must have a collaborative thinking. So with all collaboration and cooperation only, all our students, our universities, our teachers can achieve good things and they can be very happy. So this another thing is, I think we being a teachers, we are guiding and observing the students. They're in the evaluating them, and also we are observing their capabilities, their etc. But students also judging us. Students also estimating us. Students also evaluating us. Whether we are only teaching, whether we are teaching and whether we are practicing. So keeping this in mind, the teachers, we have discussed on the teachers day also what we teachers, so what we teach and we have to practice, we must be useful to the society. So I request all the teachers and the students to be cooperative, to be with the positive mindset and positive empathy, and always service oriented. In such a way, we have to guide the elders, youngsters, awareness. So, and during this time also, we should make our all people to follow simple things: mask, wearing mask, and then use of sanitizer or at least soap washing, going and coming soap washing. Then physical distancing wherever possibility is there. And I have seen, yes, I am seeing every day, and yesterday also I have seen many people are queue at bar shops. I felt so bad. At bar shop, they are not maintaining any distance, they are not having any mask, and like a crowd pulling near the bar shops. Even at 7 o'clock, yesterday also I went home, but nearly 5 minutes 7 o'clock. There, and this is the thing. So, but anyhow, we must always be positive. So negative people will be there. We must overcome the things. So I always motivate our students. My greetings to students. Be always positive, be optimistic. So there will not be, nothing will happen to us. We will overcome the COVID difficulties. Definitely we will reach targets. So be positive, be happy. So now concentrate on your studies, in online classes, attend the classes. So take the help of our teachers. Be positive. Don't have any preconceived ideas on our teachers, and teachers also should not have any preconceived ideas on students. So teachers should not feel our students are bad, and students should not feel our teachers are bad. Nothing is bad. All are good. We should think positively. See, the teachers are our gurus, so they don't harm us. They always help us. Keep that positive mind, and students also should feel their friends also. They should help their friends also in studies, in understanding their, and then helping their mindset. So with this, I also there are very many good speakers are there in the, especially regarding the health point of view, regarding psychological point of view. I think they give you more inputs to the students. So I request them to give more inputs to our students, so that they will be, they will have a good ideas they develop in future, and they to keep the spirits high and serving the nation. And one, thank you, sir. Thank you all. Thank you for the associate dean for conducting the NSS webinar. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir,
Thank you.
for your kind words.
Sir, thank you very much, sir, for your encouraging and guidelines and inspirational words to our dear students and also faculty. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, now I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Garu, really, who is the main driving force for all these webinars and whatever activity we are taking, he is there persistently pursuing, guiding, and inspiring to do such things. So really we are fortunate enough to have our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Janakiram Garu. Sir, now I request you, please release the videos and drawings which were prepared by our NSS volunteers of College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, during this pandemic COVID-19 period. as their input to prevent in the form of preventive measures to the society.
Namaskaram.
So now I request organizers, program officers, Lalita and Jaiprada. So please arrange the screen sharing and Sir will announce those things. Sir.
Sujata garu?
Sir.
So I should announce?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You kindly announce it, sir.
Okay, I congratulate all these students, those who have worked for these videos and drawings related to COVID-19 and Fit India movement prepared by the students of COH College of Horticulture, Anantarajupet, and I hereby declare that these may be released. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Amma, please
you, sir.
say this. ఆడియో లేదమ్మా ఉందా?
Because told Ra.
Again together and lots. We are facing an unprecedented situation. No jobs, no gatherings, no income, and lots of other dilemmas. Many of our brothers and sisters have even lost their lives. Time to move COVID-19 from the present tense to a past tense has surpassed. Let's fight it. we are confined to the walls of our home. I miss my college life, a classroom together with my teachers and friends, a game together, and lots like that. A resumption to our normal life is possible only by ourselves. But how?
Let us strive to overcome this darkness.
Let us prove nothing can defeat us.
Because we are humans.
Won't get defeated in this war.
For our normal life.
Let's fight this together.
Let's together heal this world.
Hi, hope everyone understood the idea I wanted to convey through this video is that this dreadly painful coronavirus is having a little healing face towards the beautiful earth. So all I want to say is we can consider this as a warning or a kind of sign to the human to make us realize that it is high time to step out of the rude attitudes and reckless behaviors towards the beautiful nature. And one more point which is worth mentioning is we all horticulture students should be glad that we are dealing with the precious living crops that can truly help us fight the deadly diseases with no vaccines, but only through the long-term consumption. Finally, It is better to change before the warning turns into a punishment. Yours, Madhumita, NSS volunteer of 2K17 batch, College of Horticulture, Anantrajpet. Thank you.
సామాజిక సేవకులం ఎన్ఎస్ఎస్ సైనికులం జాతీయ సేవ పథకమిది జాతి సేవ పథకమిది ప్రజా హృదయ పదంలో పయనించే రథం ఇది మనోరథం ఇది బడి ముందు గుడి ముందు మొక్కలను నాటాలి రహదారులకిరువైపుల వృక్షాలను పెంచాలి బడి ముందు గుడి ముందు మొక్కలను నాటాలి రహదారులకిరువైపుల వృక్షాలను పెంచాలి ప్రకృతి పరిరక్షణకు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కదిలితే ప్రతి ఇంట ఆనందం ప్రతి పల్లె సౌభాగ్యం ప్రతి ఇంట ఆనందం ప్రతి పల్లె సౌభాగ్యం జాతీయ సేవ పథకమిది జాతి సేవ పథకమిది ప్రజా హృదయ పదంలో పయనించే రథం ఇది మనోరథం ఇది వ్యక్తిత్వ వికాసాన్ని వ్యవస్థలో నేర్చుకుంటూ వ్యక్తిత్వ వికాసాన్ని వ్యవస్థలో నేర్చుకుంటూ మా కోసం కాదంటూ మీకోసమే మేమంటూ వ్యక్తిత్వ వికాసాన్ని వ్యవస్థలో నేర్చుకుంటూ మా కోసం కాదంటూ మీకోసమే మేమంటూ ఎందరికో సేవ చేసే ఎన్ఎస్ఎస్ వారసులం ఎందరికో సేవ చేసే ఎన్ఎస్ఎస్ వారసులం
So this poet, hello. So this poem was written by one of our students. Sir.
Not legible.
Yes, yes, madam.
I think they all deserve clapping. I really appreciate their innovativeness and the talent that we have. We are really proud of you all. Very exciting and very meaningful, innovative, talented. I think very nicely made these videos. Excellent. Congratulations to all the team of our students.
Thank you very much, sir, for your blessings. And really, I myself felt very nostalgical. After seeing students, I again recollected how much we are missing in the campus. So really, we are missing students. Just like I want to give one word, school leni totala undi mana institute ippudu. So we want to make it lively again with a lot of colorful flowers.
Let's hope for that.
Yes, we are waiting for that. So congratulations to all the students and blessings to them. And congratulations and appreciations to the NSS program officers and headed by Associate Dean, who have carried out all these, some of these social activities during this pandemic period. Keep it up. So I am very much thankful for our Honorable Vice Chancellor Garu for releasing these videos and paintings. Now I request again our Honorable Vice Chancellor with due respects to address the gathering, especially the students, with the keynote address of today's webinar. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone. Today, it's really, I feel I'm lucky to be part of this program, because this program relates to our NSS cell, related to the students' activities, and making their activities more visible through NSS, their talent, their innovativeness. Just now we have witnessed how they are talented. Once again, my congratulations and compliments to all of them and the teachers who have guided them. Today, this is the second webinar under NSS cell being organized at our university. And today's webinar is boosting student morale during COVID-19 pandemic. Before I say a few words, I think when today we are talking about the boosting student morale, I think we should start some positive notes that even sometimes finance also matters a much. And today, I think all our students must feel very happy that a few days back, the government of Andhra Pradesh, we have received a letter from our Special Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Madam Poolam Malkonde Garu, that enhancing the fellowship of our students. That is, for PhD, it is 7,000 to 10,000. And PG horticulture, it is 5,000 to 7,000. And this will be effective from August 2019. That means to say they will get arrears also. I think this is one, definitely will help them in strengthening their pockets, and also give them more support without much depending on their parents. Secondly, yesterday we have received again a letter from the Joint Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, the permission to PhD and PG students of our university, that they can stay in the college campuses and hostels, and to continue their thesis or research work, which we were actually yesterday also we were debating how to make them comfortable by allowing them to stay in our campus and carry on their research. So yesterday we got this letter of permission following the COVID guidelines, so that our officers will work out, and definitely will be happy to see final stages of their thesis work and who are writing their thesis. So this is another very good happy news for all of us. Definitely, which can boost our morale, as our Dean of Horticulture and Dean of PG Studies, Dr. M. Lakshmanaran Reddy garu already has told many activities that decisions taken for the benefit of the students of our university, whether it is reducing the fee structure or making their classes without affecting their academic session. Many activities we started, and definitely we will be doing more for the students. And of course, our rural agriculture work, horticulture work experience program also is affected, and we also are connecting some of the national institutes also, where they can guide, take the guidance. So that means to say that definitely during COVID pandemic also, our academics are not disturbed. And I think, as I was told, we are the first university to issue the degree certificates also. And even we are the first to start the grievance cell for the students. And I also monitoring the report, and our COA has sent the last report, how many grievances we received. And I'm happy that not much. So that means our students are happy definitely when they can show this kind of talent, making videos and some drawings during this pandemic also. I think definitely their morale is very high, and I wish that they continue to do that. And another thing I would like to request, that the title given for the video is very, very appropriate. That is Fit India. This is very innovative title is given, and the way the video is made, I request our dean that this video can be sent to Mrs. Soumya Swaminathan, who is the DDG of the World Health Organization. I think we should send this video. It fits into that. And let us do this. And another thing, recently, our Honorable Agriculture Minister, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Kursala Kanababu Garu has announced and officially announced that year of coconut we will be celebrating, and our flagship institute and one of the oldest institute which has dedicated to coconut research in Andhra Pradesh, contributing for many varieties which are popular among the farming community, and we are not able to even meet the requirement of some of the varieties. So we will be celebrating this year as Year of Coconut 2020, and when we are planning the calendar of events celebrated as part of this event, we also identified some of the activities related to the coconut. And one such, I think all the colleges and the associate deans, principals, I would like to request. Of course, we will be communicating the activities taken up by the colleges also and our research institutes. And we need to, plant the coconut trees in our campuses. Maybe it can be of NSS activity, and also, even related to COVID now, the importance of coconut, how it can help fight this COVID pandemic also. I think we need to involve them in these activities also. So with this few words before I wanted to say about today's webinar, at the outset, I congratulate and compliment Dr. M. Lakshminarayan Reddy, the Dean of Horticulture and Dean of PG Studies of our university, who has taken interest in organizing this webinar, very important webinar, with all his colleagues, Dr. A. Sujata Garu, Dean of Students Affairs and NSS Program Coordinator, and all my senior university officers, the associate deans, principals of polytechnic colleges, and today's the organizers, Dr. B. Srinivasulu Garu, who is the associate dean, Dr. M. Jayaprada Garu, assistant professor and NSS PO, and Dr. Larita Kadiri, assistant professor and NSS PO, and especially my dear students who are attending this webinar. And today, especially, I would like to greet on my own behalf and also the university, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, the eminent speakers who have agreed to give their or part their views on this important webinar. Dr. V. Vanajakshama Garu, who is the professor cardiology, SVIMS Tirupati, and Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy Garu, who was also present during our last webinar, which was organized part of NSS, and he is the state NSS officer, government of Andhra Pradesh. And we have other eminent speakers like Dr. G.A.K. Kumar Garu, Principal Scientist, Extension, National Rice Research Institute, Cuttack. Dr. A. Sujata Garu, our colleague, the Dean of Students Affairs and NSS Program Coordinator. Dr. Kadiri Mohan Garu, Scientist, Agricultural Extension, Angro, Guntur. And Sri Sudhir Sandra Garu, Psychologist, Career Counselor, Hyderabad. And I welcome all of you once again to this webinar. As Dr. MLN Reddy Garu, he told very good things during his address, how to go with positivity and positive thinking, having the collaborative programs, the teamwork, which makes all of us very happy and to be happy. And here, I think if we all of us enjoy our work and enjoy what we are doing, I think this kind of even the pandemics we can overcome, and definitely we can boost our morale by keeping us positive, with positive thinking and collaborating with other institutions. I think this is the attitude we need to develop. And today I have received one of the WhatsApp, which was a speech given on the occasion of convocation day of the university, which was addressed by the owner of one of the car companies, which are Toyota, and their journey came from fabric to the vehicles or cars, which we all know they are very famous. And that I have posted to our dean and our officers that can be shared to our students. Really, it is a fantastic video. One should, watch that video. Particularly, I request all our students to watch that. It's a very good message is given, and particularly how to be happy with our work, what we are doing. So today, I'm very happy to be part of this first webinar being arranged by NSSL College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, on boosting student morale during this COVID-19 pandemic. For mentoring the student community, already told by our Dean of Student Affairs, they are young people and they are the future leaders of the world. And they are the future for making our society vibrant. And also they play very important role building self-confidence during this pandemic. And we have seen how they are sending their powerful message through a small video. And we all know that the global pandemic and economic recessions are putting a severe strain on the individual and socially, emotionally, mentally. And we are also restricted by our movements, interacting with other people, mingling with society. And all this made us stressful, leading us to go into some depression kind of moods. And we are also bound to change our daily routines. So this has triggered detrimental effects on the wellness and mental health, especially the children and young people who are otherwise very active physically. And the short-term quarantine measures and also the social distancing turn out to have a greater psychological implications amongst youth. And today I'm happy our organizers have invited one of the psychologists and also the cardiology professor to be part of this program. As the pandemic continues to unfold, our university, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, has been promoting webinars to unleash the power of youth by creating an experience sharing platform for youth on youth-led innovative solutions tackling the COVID-19 pandemic. And in this connection, this is the second webinar of its kind by the university after the previous webinar, which was conducted during the last month on combating the COVID-19 pandemic and its reflections by the student community. And all these were organized by the NSSL of College of Horticulture, Venkatraman, and now today the NSSL of COH-ARPeta, College of Horticulture. And I am also on this occasion congratulate our Dean for organizing yesterday a webinar on entrepreneurship with spice industry, that is the Spice Board of Government of India. So that was really a fantastic program, and definitely our students will be benefited, and exclusively it was organized for our students and also the students from Sikkim. And we also planning a readiness program, students readiness program for honey related entrepreneurship and also spices. I think these two programs will be planned shortly, and definitely our students will get benefited. This one-day webinar, a series of lectures are planned from 6 eminent speakers, as I told in the beginning, which will be a very comprehensive improvement in well-being of our beloved students. Currently, the students, teachers, and all, they are missing face-to-face interaction due to COVID-19. Definitely, as our Dr. Sujata Garu was mentioning, our campuses are really missing the activities of the students. Otherwise, they will be very vibrant with their activities, and definitely to motivate these students in this unprecedented situation, this webinar is being organized. And the first talk will be motivation for self-learning in the context of COVID-19 pandemic by Dr. G.A.K. Kumar from NRI Cuttack. Then second talk is planned on combating health issues during COVID-19 pandemic by Dr. V. Vanjakshama. Then even this is being arranged to create awareness in the human beings to prevent lifestyle diseases. And third one is on time management goals, which is very important during this COVID-19 situation, because many of us definitely we are experienced and also experiencing managing the time without any routine during this pandemic time. And many parents now and the children and educators share a common worry that when the pandemic subsides, then students will return to the educational institutions, and many queries are being asked by the parents and also the students. There is unrest among the students about their career, about their future, and how they are going to plan their future programs, whether it is getting admissions abroad or their future studies. To address this situation, talk was, is planned, that is catching up online education resources during COVID-19 pandemic. And during this, the new education policy, also it mentions that the future education will be divided into online and field kind of, the classroom version of lectures. And definitely this is going to stay for a long in future also. So Dr. Kadiri Mohan, scientist from Angro Guntur, will be giving his insight on this topic. And another one is planned, like, Disaster of Dreams by Sudhir Sandragaru, who is a psychologist. And definitely this will counsel the students and stay ahead of this pandemic and fulfill their dreams. And I'm also happy that Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy, who is the state NSS officer, government of Andhra Pradesh, though definitely for him there will be more engagements, but his presence will definitely give a chance to showcase our university NSS activities, and also definitely his talk on role of youth in community development to keep the students motivated and perform an active role in their society, but others situation also. As I told earlier, apart from the grievance cell established by our university to address the problems of the students, they are away from the campus. This time of webinars will provide an opportunity for us to come together and address the mental health and also showcase our inner talents of the students. Definitely, I hope and 100% confident that this webinar improves capacity building of young minds, which will definitely develop skills that will drive their employability, productivity, health, and well-being in the days to come and ensure the overall progress of our country. And before I conclude, Dr. MLN Reddy Garu was mentioning during his address that many of the students, they are looking and they are not realizing the importance the horticulture sector and taking admissions to horticulture rather than they are going to agriculture. I think to win this next webinar, I think you should plan on how to attract students to horticulture. I think we can invite one of the eminent, our senior persons that I will arrange, and we can plan how to attract the students, especially this kind of the importance of the horticulture to be brought to the notice of the young students who are aspiring to come into the agriculture. So I think next we need to plan this kind of webinar so that how we can increase the intake and attract the students towards horticulture. Definitely, when we are talking about the horticulture sector, you all know that the production has surpassed the cereals, and we have definitely achieved the production within our targets, and this is all possible because of the research achievements, the education, quality education, innovative farmers involvement, these the policies of the government. So all these has led to this contribution, and I think now everybody is looking when they want to diversify and looking for the employment generation, self-employment, skill development, entrepreneurship, doubling of the farmers' income, women empowerment, all this. Even for that, today we are talking about the immune business. All this will come from the horticulture crops. The second video they have shown the importance of the fruits and vegetables, the medicinal herbs. Even for that matter, the mushroom we need to promote, which is part of horticulture and which is the only source of natural source of D vitamin, which is lacking among many during this present situation. I think horticulture sector has a very promising careers. So I think we need to take care of this. At the end, once again, I congratulate all the expert speakers, Dr. Sujata Garu, Dr. Lakshminarayan Garu, Lakshminarayan Reddy Garu, Dr. P. Srinivasul Garu, Dr. M. Jayaprada, Dr. Lalita Kadiri, and all the NSS program officers and the teaching and non-teaching staff of the College of Horticulture, Anantarajpet, for their very, very sincere efforts. Because in the beginning itself, I think they have made century, what I feel. by looking into the videos and also the drawings made by the students. Definitely, I appreciate the good work done by the NSS volunteers, NSS program officers, videos and drawings related to COVID-19 pandemic. And definitely, hope this pandemic ends soon, and all our students return to our campuses with flying colors, and looking forward to meet our beloved students in our campus, and definitely we'll bring those flying colors and vibrant campuses in their presence. And once again, I congratulate the organizers and give me the opportunity. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you very much for your encouraging and kind words and blessings to all the students. So now I request Dr. B. Srinivaslu, Associate Dean of College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, to run the sessions of technical, to invite all our guest speakers, and one by one, by introducing them to the
Shata garu,
sir.
I just request, I may be excused. I'll be listening. But,
Okay. Thank you, sir.
The video, please.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I'll be listening. Thank you
So
very much.
at the end, we will request for remarks, sir. Closing remarks. Srinivaslu garu.
Yes, madam.
Please run the sessions.
Okay, madam. Thank you, madam. Once again, I welcome all the participants to the next session of the webinar. This is a technical session which includes 5 guest speakers. They are all with us for this program now. I welcome first Dr. G.A.K. Kumar Garu, Principal Scientist, Division of Social Sciences from NRRI Cuttack. So he will be enlightening us on self-learning in the context of COVID-19 pandemic. So Dr. G.V.K. Kumar Garu.
Okay.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir,
good afternoon.
Sir, with your permission,
Can you listen to me? Can you
Yes,
listen
sir. Yes,
to
sir.
me?
Yes, sir.
Because technically, I'm in a little bit of problem. My laptop is audio is not working. So I'm connected in 2 devices, my phone as well as laptop for slides. So is it all right?
Yes,
you are
sir.
able
Yes,
to
sir.
listen to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So can I start?
Just once again, sir. Just 1 second. So with your permission, I'll just briefly read out your biodata.
No need.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just within a few minutes, I can complete. So Dr. G.A.K. Kumar Garu, he started his career in the year 1993 from Tata Institute of Social Sciences. And his job was to train the NSS program officers in various refresher and orientation training programs. And he has 27 years of experience in training and organizing various programs for different groups of people. He has a specialization in agriculture extension, social simulation, computer applications, research methodology, and entrepreneurship. And his significant contributions are, he has developed a computer simulation model of adoption, developed a multidimensional scale to measure women empowerment. He conceptualized and cooperated, developed in developing RISE knowledge management portal. And he has also conceptualized and developed Verizon Museum, a showcase of CRRI technologies, and developed business plans for CRRI technologies. And he has many awards to his credit. He is referee for Indian Journal of Extension Education and referee for Journal of Global Communication, referee for Indian Farming, and also referee for Indian Journal of Fisheries. So we are proud to have with us today for this webinar, and we are all eagerly waiting for your talk, sir, and we would like to hear on the topic motivation for self-learning in the context of COVID-19 pandemic.
Okay,
May I now
thank you,
request
Dr. Sin.
Dr. Kumar, sir, please kindly.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Srinivasan. Respected Vice Chancellor, sir, I think one of the very pleasing personality I have seen as a Vice Chancellor, and then our Dean of Horticulture, Dr. Reddy, Dean of Students Welfare, Sujata Madam, and of course, Dr. Srinivaslu, Dr. Jayaprada, Dr. Lalita Kadri, all the senior officials of the universities, all organizers, my co-resource persons, and most of all my dear students. Let me tell you, Dr. Srinivas, that my job is made very easy, because half of the work is done by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, who has announced that increase of scholarships and fellowships. So that itself is a big motivation. Nothing motivates more than monetary motivation. So sir has already motivated a lot, and similarly Madam Sujata and Dr. Reddy, they have also motivated. So my job is quite done, but let me just share my screen so that I will start the presentation. Okay. Are you able to see my screen, Dr. Sam? Dr. Srinivas?
Yes,
is
sir.
my
Yes, sir.
screen available?
Yes,
Okay,
sir. Yes,
good,
sir.
Good.
Right, sir. Both audio and video is clear, sir.
Okay, thank you. So the topic, as you said, is motivation for self-learning in the context of COVID-19 pandemic. So when we talk about learning or self-learning, there are two things that comes in the mind of everyone, and we all know that learning teaching process is there. So we have to talk in the context of teaching as well when we say about learning. So I thought, okay, first I will talk about teaching and learning and what we need to figure out in present context. Okay, so Oscar Wilde, as you know, he has said that education is an admirable thing, but it is well to remember from time to time that nothing that is worth learning can be taught. And this is very much evident from the videos that students have produced. So nobody has taught them, nobody has taught them to produce videos. Nobody has taught them what topic to take. Nobody has taught them the content of the video, but it is so interesting and so innovatively done, throwing those ball of paper and then coming to know, okay, this is the message. So what our students want to learn, they are enough motivated, they will learn by themselves. They know what they have to learn. So, but then a word of caution for our teachers, because when we were being taught, I can tell you, the teachers used to come with a piece of paper which was breaking from the sides. Maybe for years it was being used as notes, and then it was read from those pieces of paper. Not many all the teachers, but many teachers used to do that, and those times have changed. Now that all knowledge material is available on Google. We say Google Baba. So whatever students wants to know, at the very click while you are teaching, they can very well check what it is. So the teacher's role has changed. Now you don't have to actually teach them. What you have to do is you have to facilitate a teaching environment. You have to facilitate the young people to develop their skills, how to learn. Okay, so it is more of a facilitator than a teacher. And in terms of training, we generally use this word facilitator. But I, since I have also taught in Jamia Millia Islamia for 7 to 8 years, PG, PhD students, so I know that if you be a facilitator, it is much more effective. So in this context, I would request the college, all associate dean and dean sir and others, that the teachers may be given training in ELC. ELC extension people must be knowing is experiential learning cycle. And ELC provides a very good model for, becoming from teacher to facilitator. I think Dr. Kadri Mohan must be knowing about it, and someday he may take a webinar for all the teachers particularly, or even I can rope in if you want me to, how to be a facilitator, because it is very easy to, very difficult rather, to shade the teachers like qualities, the typical teacher like quality, and become facilitator. So that is what I wanted to say about the teaching. Now we know that because of this pandemic, there are many problems has come. Of course, we have gone for e-learning and other things, but we should also know that only 10.8% of Indians have computers, and while 23.9% of Indians have internet facilities. This number is more because you have internet facility also on your phone. So that is why you get this. And if you see the electricity situation, then hardly 47.1% household are using electricity more than 12 hours a day. So that is also the problem. And then shifting from educational classroom education to virtual classes, now there are problems. Now you have to have a computer, you have to have internet connection, and you also have to have uninterrupted power supply. So these ideal condition may not be there in everybody's place. Then students with disabilities were facing more problems than other students, when we are talking about education. And similarly, like at home, you don't have a proper study environment, because there will be a lot of noises coming from the other rooms, from kitchen, from somewhere else. Right now also you can be listening to the clock. My clock is, music is coming from the clock. And then also it is difficult to adapt to new tech learning process for many students, not all, but many students. And there is also lack of motivation for self-learning. It is what we say, self-discipline. Self-discipline is something which we cannot teach somebody. Okay. Similarly, self-learning is also an offshoot of self-discipline. Those who are self-disciplined can also do a very good self-learning. So we need to know, we have to have motivation in that regard. And this, because of this pandemic, the e-learning has come up, but it will also provide very good opportunity to shape their futures, a meaningful and powerful, empowered future for young people. So young people has to consider this as an opportunity. And we all know that India's youth population is very high. So in 2021, it is estimated that 34.1% of total population, will be the youth. But at the same time, their employability has remained largely stagnant. What do we mean by employability? Employability means somebody, if they want to employ you, okay, so what happens is they are going to see the skills. And I think our Dean Horticulture was talking about soft skills and other skills, and that is precisely what we need to inculcate among the students, or even the students, they need to learn other skills than just the curriculum. And that is where your employability will increase. Even speaking skills or other kind of skills, even typing skills. You may be thinking that typing is a matter of things that only clerks should know, but all of you know that now everybody is using computer or laptop, and there your efficiency will depend totally on the typing skill. If you have a typing speed of say 80, 70, 80, then certainly you will be able to do the job in less than 1/3 of the time that otherwise you'll be doing. Suppose you are taking 3 hours to complete a job, that can be completed in 1 hour. So that way you are increasing your employability. Such kind of skills has to be acquired. And then we all know that impact is global. Every place, everywhere it is there, and we still don't know what is more coming up, because you know the number is increasing. Almost every day we are getting 1 lakh of approximately 1 lakh of new cases of corona in the country, and we don't know in our neighborhood itself it has come. So we don't know what is going to happen and how it is going to affect us. Already our economy has gone down, except for, luckily for all the agriculture and horticulture, and we people should take pride that agriculture's growth rate is positive and all other growth rate is negative. I think 2.8 or something is there, the growth rate. So building core 21st century skill is very much required, and that will boost your meaningful and sustainable career pathways. So this is very much required for you. And we will track that there are many myths and realities. Okay, they will come in the picture. Then adopting technology for learning can also boost your learning ecosystems. Okay, and then as we have gone from classroom to Zoom room, or so we have seen that from pedagogy to we have gone to panic-gogy, and in that panic-gogy, because of new situation, many people are panicking. Even the teachers are panicking, students are panicking, how things will happen. But luckily we have experienced, and Dr. Reddy has told that all Viva and many more things have been done online, and we are actually adopting, and rather I should say adapting to the situation. So that is also a positive aspect of it. Then digital learning app and edtechs offers lot of solutions in terms of content and platforms that we need to understand. Like in this present webinar itself, our hosts, they have to understand one thing, that whenever somebody is talking, they should mute all other people, because what happens is knowingly, unknowingly, somebody will say something and suddenly their screen will come to the forefront, or their sound will come even while our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir was speaking, because somewhere some noise is made, the screen is changing. So those kind of management also we need to learn. We have to understand all those things. And one more thing I have learned in one of the webinar is that you can even close chatting to one person to another. Chat box can be restricted to only hosts or some of the selected persons. So what happens in that case is I can write in chat to you only. A student to student chatting will not be there, because they can privately chat. In Zoom one can privately chat. So what is happening, particularly in the case of schools, when the teachers are taking the classes, the students are chatting. Right now also there is some disturbance because of somebody's not unmute. Okay, so this is something we will be learning slowly, and certainly the standard will increase. Now the key questions are our people sufficiently equipped with access and knowledge? That's one thing that we need to solve, because they may have knowledge but may not have access. Not everybody can afford a computer or a smartphone, internet connectivity, everything. So those things we have to know. So self-learning is both a mindset as well as practice. When we say mindset and a practice, what does it mean? Mindset is like, what is the kind of attitude you have towards the self-learning? If you have a negative attitude or you have a positive attitude towards self-learning, self-learning also opens a lot of opportunity to you. How you look at self-learning, we'll be knowing about it in subsequent slides. Okay. Then self-learning enabled by technology can be the key component to meaningful and powerful features for young people. And also for even those who are resource poor background, they can also take help from others and use this self-learning. So now this is what I wanted to tell you, that what kind of mindset do I want to have during COVID-19? The problems are many, like COVID-19 is making people sick all over the world. Schools are closed and children are learning from home. We are being asked to practice social distancing, like what I say SMS, that is social distancing, mask and sanitization. And then we cannot do activities in group because social distancing is to be maintained. There are many problems also additionally caused by COVID-19. So one approach can be the fixed mindset. So what will a fixed mindset will think? That I'm scared, I'm worried about what is happening, and is it out of my control? I can learn if I can go to school. I can't learn. That is what somebody has a fixed mind, that if I have to learn, I have to go to school. Otherwise, I can't learn. I have to stay indoors and do nothing. Some people may think social distancing means I have to stay indoors and do nothing. Or in groups, I can't see my friends or do fun activities with them. Then regarding problems, the problems are too big for me to solve. I can't help it. There can be a little bit better mindset than this. That is called growth mindset. In that, one can say that I can stay well informed about the situation to understand how it impacts on me and my family, and about the schools and education. I can keep learning if I put in the effort and stay motivated. That is because motivation is something that comes from within you, and then I can find new ways to do things if I try. Okay, how we maintain the social distance, at the same time we can also do the things. Then I can stay connected with my friends if I put my mind to it, and then I can help solve problems if I work hard and learn from others. This is like growth mindset. And the best mindset is innovation mindset. Like I can use the information I learned to make the most of this situation, and then I have unique opportunity to learn new skills and try something I have never done before. Like I said you earlier, that this also has given many opportunities. Time is there, platform is there, and you can learn new skills if you have innovative mindset. Then social distancing gives me the opportunity to help people do things differently. Like we are seeing in the television and every place that people are doing a lot of things even while maintaining the social distancing. And I can help people stay connected using technology in innovative ways. So WhatsApp and video calls and so many other things people are using. I can design a solution to problem caused by COVID-19. Many people are coming up, like the videos that you have produced is also a kind of solution for the problem caused by COVID-19, that what precaution we should have taken, how we should not have spoiled our Mother Earth. So that is the innovative mindset. Now I give you some 15 to 20 seconds, students, and maybe to the teachers also, those who don't know about this, to connect dots with 4 straight lines without raising your pen. That means you will draw 4 lines, but don't raise your pen, and connect all these lines. Can you do it? There will be a little bit of silence because I want you to draw 9 points on a piece of paper and then try to connect. I have a cup of tea beside me, so I'll take a little bit sip. Has anybody done it? If you've done it, then unmute.
Only for students or anybody?
Anybody. Everybody is invited.
We can do.
Madam, you must be knowing earlier.
No, this is the first time I'm hearing, but I'm
okay, please do it. Please do it, and then I will unshare my screen, and let me see who has done it, and they can show.
Okay, I will do on my paper. Huh?
Yeah, on a piece of paper and show it on the screen, madam.
Okay.
Without raising your pen.
Yes. I got, but
4 lines.
4 lines. Oh, it may come 5, I think.
Yes, madam.
5 are
Students, has anybody done it? Jayaprada, it's challenge to you also. Anybody?
I got 5.
You're done. Yes, madam.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay, so I maybe you can try, but to save the time, I will show the solution.
Sir, you can see Dr. Vanajakshama has shown some.
Is it? Please,
Yes,
please
sir.
show
Yes,
me.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can
Please
see,
show
sir.
me. No, let madam speak and show. If you speak, you will come to the screen. Vanaja, madam.
It seems many lines. You are telling 4 lines only, no?
4 lines without picking your pen.
Yeah, I am getting 5.
Sorry.
Vanaja, madam, can you show?
Sir, I removed the pen.
Not removing the pen. Not
Sir,
removing the pen.
Sir, I have done that. If you fold the paper in this way.
Okay.
Just because I'm not. Let me do this, sir. Maybe I'm just giving an attempt. Okay. If you do like this, it will come in this way. Again, you can go in this way without lifting the pen.
No, but you are picking the.
No. Actually, I'm not holding my phone. That is the reason. So maybe by folding this paper, maybe you can draw 3 lines without picking the pen. You can turn
4 lines. 4 lines without.
Oh, 3 lines. Sorry.
4 lines straight. 4 straight lines without picking your pen. They are all connected lines, not disjoint. Okay, I think it is time is up, so I will share my screen. Okay, so a very simple thing. Now this is the solution for it.
Oh,
Can
very
you see
nice,
this?
very nice.
See, you start from here, go up, then like this and this. These are the 4 lines. I have
We
not picked
thought
up the pen.
of crossing should not be there.
No, crossing is okay, madam. I didn't say about crossing. I said, not picking up the pen.
Okay.
No,
It's
I
nice.
didn't say anything about crossing. So you can see how it is being drawn. And you know why many of you could not do it? Because all of you were thinking in this box of 9. None of you were thinking out of box. The solution was, in fact, out of box. You see.
Didn't tell us go out of box.
Why should I tell that, madam? That is what we should train our mind to think differently, think out of box.
It's very nice. Very nice.
Some people say, don't even think that there is a box.
So connecting 9 points is main important thing.
Yes. So this
we
is
are
the problem.
restricting our minds, it seems.
Yes, madam. That is the way we have been raised. That is the way we have been trained in childhood, particularly the girl child. You be within this wall. Then that is not something we should do with the girl child and even with the male child. We should let them explore, let them go beyond their limits. And then they will come out with wonderful things. I really appreciate, maybe I'm mentioning again and again about the video, but actually why I'm saying so is, I'll tell you, madam, because I have done a course in video production from Xavier's Institute of Communication, Bombay. Okay, when I was in Tata Institute of Social Sciences. And then there I have learned so many things, creativity, how to do it. And I have seen these students, how creatively they have done, portrayed the story. Very creative, very, very creative. So this is something I appreciate, and then they should keep doing it. I know NSS students, they are more creative than general students. And then it is also one of the principles that I would like to share is, there is nothing like one size fits all. No, if somebody has done something in his or her way, you did not do the same thing same way. Somebody is putting 18 hours of study, you will say, oh, I'm not putting in 18 hours of study, so I'm not right, I'm wrong. No, maybe you don't require 18 hours of study. I tell you my own story, if it is not so boring. I never used to study after the class. I will never study after the class. But what I will do is, in the classroom, I will ask the teacher question 10 times. Till the time I'm not clear about the concept. Once I'm clear about the concept, then I'm okay. And thereafter, I will not read. I will not study. Of course, don't do that. That's not a right thing, not to study after the class. Okay, don't follow that. But what I meant to say is, other people were studying after the class. I was not studying after the class, but I could also become a scientist. So it's everybody has different approach to study, to self-learning. Okay, so you have to devise your own methodology. Then there are 7 ways to overcome lack of motivation. It's okay to be unproductive. Sometimes, somebody is telling that, oh, you have got only 90%, you have got only 85%. It's okay to have 90% or 85% or even 70%. It's okay. It's not bad. If you have learned something, that is more important. So unproductiveness is not that bad. It's okay. Then organize your home study environment. Now, this is something very important, because when we are going for self-learning from home, and there are many disturbances, particularly if your house is a small house, or particularly if you have a noisy, neighborhood. So these things are a little bit difficult. So you have to organize your home study environment, or you have to choose the right time for studying. Then you have to also prioritize your workload. This is very, very important. Many people must have told that prioritize, but this is very important. And then get into a study routine. Just like we say, no, you sleep early and get up early. So you have to sleep, say, by 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock and get up at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock, whatever. Some daily you should follow same kind of sleeping habits. Similarly, your study routines also should be there. Okay. Then what we need to do is, we have to break the task down into manageable chunks. Okay. Now this reminds me of the story. I will go reverse way. Okay. The father was dying and he had 5 sons, and he gave one stick everybody to break. They could break it. But when it was given in bundle, they could not break it. So now your objective is to break. So you have to break the task into manageable chunks. Okay. Similarly, try different study approaches. That we will come in the next slide. What are different study approaches can be. And then also it is very important to acknowledge your wins. If you've done something, achieved something, it's not win when we say, it is not that when you have secured very high marks in exam, that is a win. If you have studied 3 hours, and if that is, earlier you used to study only 30 minutes, then that's a win for you. You should enjoy it. You should acknowledge it. You should pat your back and then take break. Okay. And then it is okay to be unproductive, what I told you, because nobody saw what is coming, and maybe you are feeling that bit under weather. Okay. None of us was prepared. So take some time to adapt to the new situation, accept it, talk about it with your friends and loved ones, discuss your issues. Okay, don't bother a lot about your productiveness. Okay, try to understand this is a completely new situation and you have to accordingly set your goals and proceed further. So even if your productiveness has come down like the growth of India, then it is okay. It is okay. No issue. Then organize your home study environment. This is what I'm trying to say. That if you have well organized environment, you'll feel like studying. Okay. If things are not organized well, you won't feel like sitting on that table itself. Okay. So this is what we should do. And then you have to prioritize what is more important for you, what is less important to you, and also give some dates, some time that by this time I'll do this. Like if you have to write a 5,000 word essay, it cannot be written in one go. You know, my Guruji, Dr. R.P. Singh, of course, he is not with us now. He used to tell me a very simple method of, writing. And what was that? He was having, like rough papers. So 10 papers will be, stapled together. And he will just write the topic on that. So maybe some 10, 20 such stapled papers are there. And different topics are written on different, bunch of papers. Then something will come in his mind about a particular topic. And he will write those 2 or 4 lines or 5 lines or 10 lines on that topic and then leave it. Then someday some other thing is coming to his mind. So he will write on some second topics or third topics or 20th topic, something like that. And, by the end of a month or 2, he will be having 20 essays with him, 20 research papers with him. That is how he told me that this is the way you should write. And then he used to also tell me one more thing that I will also tell you. He used to say, if you want to write 1 page, you need to read at least 10 pages. Then only you can write 1 page. So reading is equally important. Okay. Then set your minor goals. Don't make big goals, because what I told you, that you enjoy your accomplishments, you enjoy your achievements. So if you have set minor goals, you will be achieving them in a short period of time. And then you will enjoy, okay, now this is what I have done. Number 1, I have done. But if you are having 20 things put together, so when will you enjoy? When will you enjoy? Maybe your 20 things will complete in 20 days. So do you think that you will enjoy after 20 days? No. You enjoy, you reward yourself, achieving your minor goals. So that way it is going to be very, very effective. Then get into a study routine. I have already told you, I need not say it again to you. So if you have a routine, it is easy to follow, Life also, those who have a very good routine, like all big people, I think our Vice Chancellor Sahab and others, they look very fit and healthy. I'm sure in the morning they must be doing some kind of walking or yoga or something. Likewise, they have, set a routine. Then when they are going to office, when they are going to this, all everything they have in a routine. So you also set your study routine. And when I say study routine, not only studying, you also set your enjoyment routine. Okay, this is the time when I will talk to my friends. This is the time when I will listen to the music. So that is what is also very much required. And as I told you, break the task down into manageable chunks. No, if I ask you to eat this full orange, okay, in one gulp, can you do that? It is a very complex thing. But if you peel it and make small pieces like this, then certainly you will eat the whole orange. So that is what is breaking the task into manageable chunks, and which will be less daunting. And then there are different study approach. I'll directly come to that slide. So there are many. One is like verbal. Some people read loudly, or by writing they will. Another is visuals. Another is musical or auditory. Okay. Some people like to study in a musical way. Whatever they are reading, they will sing it and read it. Some maybe physical or kinesthetic or combination of many things. Some people like to study solitary. Some people like to study in a social group. Some people are more logical and mathematical, so they learn it easily by making some reasoning, some sequences, or it can be whatever, maybe beyond this also. These are not the only learning styles. There can be many others. So you can innovate your approach, and you can try different study approaches at different times, so that it does not become boring for you, studying every time with the same kind of opening the book, sitting on your table for 10 hours, 5 hours, and continuously reading whether anything is going into your mind or not, whether you are understanding or not. So you have to break, you have to use different study approaches. Then, as I said, you have to acknowledge your wins and take breaks. So relax, refresh, and recharge. So this is the best 3R for you. So I will like to again summarize. So deal with hunger first. In Hindi we say, I don't know how many of you can understand Hindi, but in Hindi we say, khali pet puja nahi hoti hai. You cannot worship with, when you are hungry. So first fulfill your hunger, because you all know it is the basic need of human. So fulfill your hunger first, then go and study. Keep distractions to a minimum. Like put your phone on a do not disturb. Like this is what right now my phone is on do not disturb. Okay, and then find a spot that works for you. Maybe every corner of your house is not suitable for you. So take frequent breaks. Work in a space that works for everyone in group. Suppose you want to study in group, then you better decide where should you sit, so that everybody is maintaining social distance. At the same time, they are also you are also able to study, okay, together. Then create a routine to stay organized. Make learning a fun. Now this is very, very interesting. If something is am I audible now? There was some disturbance. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yes, sir, it is audible.
Okay, okay. Thank you. So, you have to create a routine, and yeah, I was talking about the fun. So, make learning a fun. Enjoy it. It's many things are really enjoyable, and you try to learn new things, and that is going to be very pleasurable. And then use a calendar and plan ahead, as I told you, and then split the work in sections, small chunks I told you. So this is what I would like to tell. The present situation is like this tunnel, but at the end of this tunnel there is a light. So don't worry, be positive, and certainly this phase will also end. And I tell you, one of my teacher has told me earlier that just like when your good times will not be there for all the time, good days are not there all the time. Similarly, bad days are also not there all the time. So it is something like sunrise and sunset. So if a sun has set, then sun has to rise again. So in our life also, there is going to be light again. So grow through what you go through. Okay, this is a time when you should grow. Don't be afraid. Don't be stumble under the pressure. You try to grow through what you are going through. So thank you very much. This is end of my presentation. If there is anything that anybody wants to ask, then we can. I don't know whether we are allowed to entertain questions.
So, sir, it is at the end we have planned to have any queries. But if there are any queries from the students, they can quickly ask our guest speaker. So the time is very valuable for them. Any student?
It's okay. It's okay. They can. What I'll tell you. If there is a question, let them put in chat box. So
Yes,
at the end we can take up all those questions. That is a better method of managing. So I would like to thank Dr. Srinivas yourself first for inviting me, and our Vice Chancellor sir, Madam Sujata Madam, our Dean sir, Reddy sir, and all those resource persons. And special thanks to Jayaprada. I think, Madam, I will congratulate. You know, you have very efficient team. I have been reminded time and again, sir, this is the thing. Sir, this is the thing. Very efficient, so that there is no any hiccups and very smooth management is there. You have, you do practice all good management principles. So this is Jayaprada. Okay. Namaskar. 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 Nice team. Congratulations for having such a nice team of faculty. Madam, thank you so much.
Thank you, Kumar garu. It's really very nice and excellent with valid practical tips to the students. So they are, I think they are benefited a lot today. Actually, we are having so close bond with CRRI Cuttack, the old name.
Yes, we also miss that name, madam.
Yeah. I had been to many times with, I'm closely associated with Azra Association, with Dr. Anand Prakash and Jagadishwari Rao. Still we have bond days with them.
Yeah, still there, still there. Yes, madam.
Anyhow, very nice to see you. Thank you, Kumar garu.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much once again for your excellent motivational speech. I think our students are really motivated by your speech and also by looking into your slides also, sir. On behalf of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, our DSA Madam, Dean Saab, and all university officers, once again, thank you very much, sir, for your presence and in this webinar. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity to interact with so many students. It is always pleasure, you know, interacting with students. You become younger when you interact with students.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And next we have the second speaker with us, Dr. V. Vanajakshamma. She is doctor by profession. She is MD DM cardiology. She is presently working as professor in the Department of Cardiology at Sri Venkateshwara Institute of Medical Sciences, Tirupati. She has completed her MBBS from Kurnool Medical College, MD from SWIMS, and DM from NIMS, Hyderabad. And she is now holding the post of professor in the Department of Cardiology. Apart from her profession, she is also a good speaker. After looking her biodata here, she has delivered many talks in various government organizations, particularly the schools and colleges. And she has attended so many conferences and delivered lectures on healthy styles to create awareness in human beings. That is quite useful nowadays during this time of pandemic. That's why we have invited our Dr. Vanajakshamma Madam to this webinar. And she has, to her credit, 70 research articles, and she is a research guide for many PhD, DM, MD, and MSc students. And she has received many awards. One meritorious award by Lions Club, Best Doctor Award by JCI, B. Brown Scholar Award, and many other awards she bagged. And she is a life member in various cardiological societies, including CSI, IWN, WinCars, ISC, and NMO. So with this brief introduction, may I now request Dr. Vanajakshamma Madam to kindly address our students in the light of the COVID pandemic situation. Dr. Vanajakshamma Madam, please, Madam.
Respectable dignitaries, co-presenters, and dear students, good afternoon to all of you. Sir, am I audible?
Voice is low, but it is audible, madam, but voice is low.
Sir, is it okay now?
Yes, madam, it is okay now. Yes, madam, you can proceed, madam.
Yeah, my screen is visible.
Yes, yes.
Screen is visible, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam, it is visible,
okay.
madam.
Okay. So now we will go through the topic. Because of time is moving, I will try to finish fast. So you can see the image here, horticulture image. Is it horticulture image? So beautiful. And now let us all take the role of the gardeners or horticulture students, and we will culture our heart. And we will see the result, what happens. Like the horticulture students, if we culture, all of us culture our heart, see the beauty of our heart. So we can see two gardens here. One garden is with weeds, Parthenium weeds. Other side, the garden is beautiful with flowers. So same way, if we consider our life like the garden with the negative qualities, our life will be like this, miserable. If we cultivate positive qualities within us, so our life will become useful not only to us, to the society and nation. So that is the way we can cultivate our heart with the positive and noble qualities. If we take the definition of health, World Health Organization defined health as a state of complete physical, mental, social, spiritual well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. That means not only physical health, mental, social, emotional, spiritual, all dimensions of health are important. So if we take the development of a child, again, child needs holistic development, not only physical development, which every parent is focusing on. So teachers on mental development, but these two things are alone are not enough. Child has to develop emotional aspects and social consciousness, and he has to think that he is part of this great nation, and spiritual dimension. Then only the child becomes useful to the nation. We can see the images here. This building is stable, this plant is straight and strong, stable, and this horse is carrying the cart with stability. What is that which gives stability to all these things? For building, it is foundation, but we cannot go by facilitations. Sar's talk, Kumar Sar talk is very useful, and I like that facilitation type of teaching. And now, because of scarcity of time, we cannot go with that. And here, the foundation gives stability to the building, and plant, the roots give stability, and the for horse, the inner strength of the horse, and the adequate load which it carries. These two things make the horse carry the load with stability. You can see the road. Anything we can make out from the road, not possible. If our mind is like that, with flooded with so many thoughts, we cannot bring out anything useful from the mind. So there is a lot of role regarding mind in our health. Our ancient medical systems, Ayurveda, the first line is, as is your mind, so is your health. As are your thoughts, so is your health. That means thoughts in the form of roots, they start as roots in the mind with the negative thoughts, then they create diseases. So disease, before manifesting on the body as disease, the roots start as thoughts in the mind. That's why the first line, negative thoughts, positive thoughts, they are important. Negative thoughts, they are the reason for the disease. So lifestyle diseases. So nowadays we will see every disease. Doctor, if we go to doctor, lifestyle disease, whether it is diabetes, you can see all these are lifestyle diseases. Lifestyle diseases are because of changed lifestyle. Now we adopted different lifestyle, which our ancients never followed this lifestyle. So because of this changed lifestyle, we are prone to develop many diseases. They are diabetes, polycystic ovary, which is seen in young women, school-going children after menarche, and middle-aged women. Dysfunctional uterine bleeding, again during premenopausal period, majority of the women are suffering with this problem, and hypertension, dyslipidemia means high cholesterol and triglycerides, overweight, obesity, metabolic syndrome. This metabolic syndrome is constellation of 5 components: hypertension, diabetes, high cholesterol, obesity, and heart disease. And heart diseases and immune deficiency is becoming more. That's why infectious diseases like any viral bacterial infections, maybe tuberculosis or corona, they are also growing in our country. These slides I will take fast because it is related to cardiology. Our lower developing countries, economic loss is more on these diseases. And disability adjusted life years. So majority of the people, even though they are living with disability. That is also, India is leading in this also. So India, more economic burden is more on diseases. And second thing, with the disability, people are living, not with productivity. And deaths are also showing rising trend due to heart diseases in our country. This is the data related to our country. If we take the data from West, there the death rate is coming down due to heart diseases and strokes. So we see the spectrum of diseases in our country. Our great nation with rich culture and heritage, having its own mark in spirituality, facing many problems with the diseases and many other aspects also. Why diseases are more means childhood obesity is growing more. Obesity is not an indicator of or index of health. Next, metabolic syndrome. Once a child becomes obese, he is prone to develop diabetes, high BP. That's why many software people who come to our OPD, young people, 25 to 35 years, less than 40 years of age, with overweight, blood pressure, and diabetes. And this is the start of the spectrum of metabolic syndrome. Then high cholesterol will be there. They are prone to develop diseases. So obesity is not the correct overweight or obesity should not be there. This leads to heart diseases, diabetes, and whenever there is diabetes, blood sugars are high, prone to develop infections, all types of infections. When there is surplus, infections, viral or bacteria thrive on those things. The reasons for rising burden are stress is starting at very early age, physical inactivity is growing, poor sleeping habits, and poor eating habits. All these are leading to contributing to disease burden. In our country, with more population, there is a need for prevention. Why? Because if we take below 30 years, the population is 53% of population are less than 30 years of age. This is the recent data, but not recent, it is 2018 data, and youth constitute more than 50% in our country. So average age of Indians is 29 years. And if we focus on childhood, we can create healthy society. And because health is an indicator of country development, not disease, surgeries, or procedures, or hospitals. We can measure the development of a country by the number of healthy people in that nation. So as responsible citizens, what are our responsibilities? There is need to contribute for our nation building, development, and to strengthen our nation. This sloka is from Bhajagovindam Adi Shankara, you can go through it. I will go through the sloka and I will explain the meaning. But that's what happening today. So life is the most transient and changing like water on a lotus leaf, and all people suffer from diseases, egoism and miseries. This sloka is from Bhajagovindam Adi Shankaras. What is the remedy for problems of life? Again, it was given. We have to engage ourselves in right earnest to participate, to practice control of breath, that is pranayama, and abstraction of senses, pratyahara, and to discriminate between real and unreal, and also to practice meditation, to bestow great attention to these. So we have to spend our time, precious time, in addition to other things. These things are important, that because yoga is the best way of lifestyle. If we follow Ashtanga Yoga Sutras, Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, the previous slide which shows this, today the society is with diseases, egoism, miseries. We can overcome these things by following Ashtanga Yoga Sutra, the real lifestyle. So the solution is yoga. The yoga motto is also harmony is the only source for peace. If we want peace, we have to develop harmony. 21st is International Peace Day. Harmony is important everywhere, in music or anything, any activity. Harmony is important. How long one has to practice yoga? Yoga is not for 1 day or 2 days. We have to practice as long as we are here. It is the way of life. It is the best way of lifestyle. So as the gardener, he starts growing seeds, and ultimately the fruits and flowers will come after prolonged period, after the hard work and the difficulties. Then only flowers will come. If we cultivate yoga practices as a lifestyle, we can enjoy the benefits of yoga. So what are the benefits of yoga? Leanness of body, slim body, that overweight, obesity problem will not be there. Shining face, it appears, we can reflect our inner beauty with our face, not the external beauty. With inner beauty, we will shine. We can have clear voice, clarity in our eyes, disease free, holistic health, and we can have control over our senses, and the digestion and purification will be there. So each cell of our body needs all these things, not only our whole body. Each cell requires oxygen, air, water, food, exercise, excretion of waste, rest, and positive thoughts. So positive thoughts, I will show another slide, scientific evidence. Positive thoughts, they change the genetics of the individual. So my friend, she is faculty of Rashtriya Sanskrit Vidyapita. She shared her present yoga asanas and meditation to think about the presence of divine within our heart, resulting in feeling and becoming one with the ultimate. So meditation leads us beyond our outer activity into the inner silence of our hearts, where we find ourselves connected to our higher self. That is what meditation does. And heartfulness meditation is important. Here we meditate on the heart, because the heart has numerous unique qualities. So our life is led by feelings and inspirations, and all these things emanate from the heart. So heart has the important quality of compassion, empathy. So if we capture the inspirations which come from within us, we can master our life. So this meditation on heart is heartfulness meditation. This meditation I am practicing since 31 years. As a medical student, I started this meditation practice. And various mechanisms by which yogic techniques act. It has endocrine effects on endocrine system, reduces cortisol levels, facilitates serotonin, melatonin, oxytocin, endorphins, and enkephalins. They have favorable effect on the body. On nerve system, inhibits sympathetic nerve system, facilitates parasympathetic and GABA. In addition, it has many effects on other systems also. So heartfulness, which I am practicing practicing. There are 4 simple techniques. One is relaxation by simple suggestions. We can relax our body and mind. We can do meditation, focusing on our heart. We can do cleaning by removing the negative things, negative emotions which are there within us. Again, by using our thought or will force and connecting within ourselves. Always connecting with our inner self, higher potential which exists within each individual, we can master our life. So by meditation, we can feel rejuvenated. So these are the benefits. With meditation, we can have physical level, mental level, spiritual, emotional, social, every aspect we can have benefits. So circadian rhythms, our body has many cyclical rhythms. Among them, sleep is important rhythm, and many things are there, many more things. If we adjust our sleep cycle, all other biological rhythms gets corrected. We can have good health. If we sleep early and wake up early, it leads to rejuvenation, recovery, repair, immune benefits, everything it has. Nowadays, most of the people disturbed sleep rhythm. They wake up to 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. Early morning also, they won't wake up early morning. Majority wake up late hours. So again, EEG, meditation, the study shows the waves theta and delta is the activity which is seen during deep sleep. During meditation also, we can have this activity. This EEG is recording of the electrical activity of the brain. And again, mental level, cellular aging. So with aging, telomeres, chromosomes contains telomeres at the ends of the chromosomes. Length of the telomere is directly related, proportional to the longevity of the individual and happiness of the individual. With aging, telomere length comes down. And because of our negative emotions, stress, the telomere length is coming down. Premature aging is the common thing which is happening nowadays because of the stress and strain of the activities. And we are not only polluting the environment and the nature, we are polluting ourselves with the negativity. By meditation, we can distress ourselves and we can delay cellular aging. So many studies shows with the meditation, the length of the telomere is getting increased. So vital parameters also with the meditation, blood pressure, respiratory rate, heart rate, basal metabolism, everything gets regulated. Spiritual level, our thoughts. What are the benefits of meditation? Our thoughts, which ultimately lead to action, and they form habits and they lead to impressions. These impressions, if they are not good, they form impurities and we can develop complex behaviors. A movie, we see that Aparichitudu movie. We can see many personalities in the same individuals. Like that, all of us, if we don't get rid of these negatives, we can develop such complex personalities which nobody can understand what we are. With meditation, horticulture, the first slide I showed horticulture. If we culture our heart, like horticulture, what you are doing there in our horticulture with the plants, if we culture our heart from negative things, complex behavioral aspects, we will develop simple qualities with love, confidence, kindness, courage, balance, all these positive things. And this is Bruce Lipton, biologist. He says the moment you change your perception is the moment you rewrite the chemistry of your body. That means our thoughts, our perceptions, our emotions, all these things, they influence the genetics of the individual. It is epigenetics. So this is the study done by Dr. Jai Timmapuram, published in study with 12 weeks meditation, burnout, emotional wellness, telomere length. They found statistically significant change. And this is the study done at our hospital. A medical student did this study with blood pressure parameters with 2 months heartfulness meditation. She found significant difference in the blood pressure. The people who are taking medicines, there was a stable decrease in blood pressure and a reduction of number of medicines. It happened with 2 months meditation only. So everyone needs, for proper functioning of our brain and mind, we need exercise, good sleep, reading good books, good food. All these things are more important. And all of our life starts with our mother. Mother gives mitochondrial DNA, comes for every individual, whether it is boy or girl, receives mitochondrial DNA from mother. Mitochondria is considered as powerhouses of the cell. So energy of the individual is determined by the energy of the mother. If mother is energetic, child will be energetic. So mother not only gives birth to the individual, she lays foundation in the form of values. With that only we can balance our latter part of life. So mother plays important role in every individual's life. Like that, yoga and Ayurveda, they are like our mother. So if we follow yogic way of lifestyle, we will be fit. Padma Shri Nanammal, at that age she is doing yoga, she received Padma Shri. And Ayurveda, so many principles are there. In traditional Indian cooking is based on Ayurveda principles. Every Indian kitchen is an Ayurveda laboratory. No need of thinking about Ayurveda medicines. We are following Ayurveda is our brain and butter. Every way of cooking, drinking, eating, everything is based on Ayurveda principles. Here you can see COH-ARPeta. He was Ayurveda doctor. He did research on Indian diet. If we follow his simple principles of eating and drinking, we will be free from all health ailments. No need to think about corona, heart disease. No disease will be there. Such strong principles are there in our Indian systems. That's why I say yoga, Ayurveda are like our mother. They always protects us. If there is breach by following wrong, faulty lifestyle, allopathy is there to treat the disease, not the disease, to treat the symptoms of the disease. Allopathy doesn't treat the root cause of the disease. Allopathy cures the relieves the external manifestations of the disease. So roots will be there. Again, that's why whatever surgeries, whatever procedures we are doing, as a cardiologist, we are doing angioplasty, stents, surgeries, they have to be lifelong on medications. So root cause we are not correcting. Root cause is corrected by following best way of lifestyle, which is based on yoga and Ayurveda principles, which our ancients followed. Our parents, grandparents, they followed the right way of food habits. Nowadays, where there is breach in food, that is the most risk factor. I say more than smoking and alcohol, the way of food the people are taking is the worst risk factor for disease. So ancient wisdom, this is from COH-ARPeta, Ashtanga Hridaya. He says happiness, whatever activity we are doing, it is for attaining happiness. Happiness is achieved by righteousness. That's why righteousness, that dharma, the first slide itself, it was shown positive qualities, dharma, all these qualities. That's why mind is important for disease, not the skin disease. We are getting heart disease, brain disease. All these are because of the negative things in the mind. And Charaka Samhita, the quote is compassion. For a doctor, the important quality is compassion. Compassion is the quality of the heart. If our heart is pure, if we culture our heart in the right way, we will be compassionate beings, useful to everybody. As a doctor to the suffering humanity, as a citizen to the great nation. So our situation in India is like beggar and treasure. We are having rich treasures in our country in the form of yoga and Ayurveda. People are not following these things. They won't find time to do yogasanas, pranayama, and meditation. They will find time to waste in unnecessary things. Having treasures and not using treasure is equal to not having treasure. That's why, in spite of having rich treasures, we have become beggars. Here, even though I'm a cardiologist, I started this meditation at a younger age, and I do yogasanas and pranayama. So every day, 1 hour I will do in the morning, and meditation I will do for 1 hour. So I started many activities with this heartfulness, and these programs, heart programs for teachers, as Kumar brother told, facilitation type of teaching. So focusing on facilitation. So facilitation is the best way of teaching, and it is one of the mode of communication, research in the communication. So here we are going to schools, colleges, and engineering college. This is one engineering college. All these areas we are going to teachers, and the feedback was very good. End of the session, they say, we are thinking about students now. We will think of the future of the students. So this slide. So we are going to
ఇప్పుడు ఆడియో శ్రీనివాసులు చెప్పు మేడం కి. Madam, you are not audible. Madam, unmute yourself. Vanajakshama garu. Vanajakshama garu, unmute yourself.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Madam garu. Dr. Vanajakshama garu.
Madam, unmute yourself, madam. Unmute, madam. ఇప్పుడే మేడం ఒక 1.5 minute.
Okay, madam.
Okay.
Sir, hello.
Madam garu.
Am I audible?
Yes, madam. Now it is audible, madam. You can continue, madam.
That slides are not moving. I don't know why.
Okay, slides. There is some problem with slides. Okay. Slides.
Okay, sir. Okay. So these are the things which we are doing. This is HART program for teachers, school and engineering college teachers on facilitation mode of teaching methods, and going and doing with available casual and earn leaves, doing these things. And there was good feedback from the teachers. And this is Heartfulness Way curriculum with core human values. And we are teaching these values to the students. Even I am going and teaching 3rd, 4th class, 5th class students, and every session is preceded by relaxation and meditation. And the teachers and administration, they are getting good benefit and appreciating the benefit of these techniques. And this is HELP program, which was supported by state government and intermediate board of Andhra Pradesh. 2018 and 19, we covered more than 3.5 lakh students. 16-week programs, heartfulness tools, meditation, relaxation, cleaning, and connecting with inner self, and various life skills, goals, smart goals, and my strengths, like that good motivational things we are going to colleges. This is for intermediate students doing these things. This is yoga in Rashtriya Vidyapeeth. I am also there. And our sessions, whatever session we are conducting, this World Heart Day, we educate the patients with yoga and meditation, good lifestyle, and these sessions are followed by meditation, practical meditation sessions. And this is Padmavati Medical College hostel, and our students in all functions, events, every day students do meditation and yoga asanas, and I'm warden of this medical college hostel. And it is Indian Science Congress, which was held in Tirupati. That time I spoke on healthy child, nation's pride. That means child, if we make the child healthy, not only physically healthy, emotionally, socially, spiritually, and mentally, that child is really useful to the nation. All of we has to think in that direction. And now it is our responsibility. Let us all educators and students, we have to join our hands. We have to become responsible in converting our society into a really holistic, healthy society. Then only our country becomes a developed country. Thank you for the opportunity given, and I thank the organizers for this opportunity.
DSA Madam garu.
Madam Vanajakshama garu, excellent lecture, Madam garu. Not only in this pandemic time, in daily life also, it is more essential. It should come as an integral part of our lifestyle. So really you are doing lots of service in the student community. So I congratulate and appreciate your talk in our student group. Really we are fortunate enough to have you today's morning. So Madam, very nice of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Madam. Dr. Vanajakshama Madam, we are really very fortunate to have your talk in this today's webinar. Though you are a doctor by profession.
Sir is there. Sir has come.
Thank you, Madam. Excellent. And really, I liked culture, our heart is a very good message from you. Being, horticulturist.
From your horticulture.
Horticulture. Thank you, madam. Thank you, doctor.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your wonderful message to our students, madam.
Sir, I will continue, but I will join from cell phone, sir.
Okay, madam. Okay.
Children are having classes. I will take the cell phone.
Right, madam. Right.
I will rejoin from cell phone.
Okay, madam.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
See, the next speaker, he is ready with us now. He is Sri Sudhir Sandra. He is a most popular motivational speaker and psychologist from Hyderabad. Today we are very fortunate we have with us here. He is a certified career counselor and also certified clinical hypnotherapist, mainly focused on building successful education paths that support student career goals. He started his career as a corporate trainer in Vision Formula. He worked as training and placement officer in many organizations. He has taken 475 plus sessions covering more than 4 lakh students and professionals during this period. And he has conducted 250 plus faculty development programs in prestigious institutions like WIT Vellore, Amity Institute, Andhra University, SV University, and several other institutions. And he has conducted more than 300 plus parenting workshops covering all over India. He has participated in more than 100 shows in television channels, covering most of the channels in India. His name is frequently appears in newspapers as columnist, and he writes many articles on educating the students in various aspects. He is basically an engineering graduate, and he masters in clinical psychology, and he has, to his credit, many awards. He has bagged Pride of Hyderabad Award, Social Media Influencer Award, BS Sriramalu Pratibha Puraskaram Award during 2019, and CTA Excellence Award. And he has been awarded recently from United Writers Association with Yuva Excellence in Motivation and Youth Empowerment. This award was taken from Dr. Suresh Prabhu, the Union Minister and Industries of Commerce, Government of India. Today we have with us one of the eminent speaker, Sri Sudhir Sandra. So may I now request Sri Sudhir Sandra to kindly address our students and other faculty who are present in this webinar.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the warm welcome, and happy afternoon, everyone. Without any delay, I would like to start my session. Before that, from the beginning of the session, I was following all the talks where faculty is giving such a wonderful response to all the questions and everything, but I'm eagerly waiting for the students who made a wonderful video on this NSS webinar. I have seen that video where students performed very well. I recalled one moment that when children did something amazing, all their parents feel so proud. At the same moment, when students did something amazing, even the faculty feels that that pride and everything. So I have seen that happy moments in all the faculty by seeing that video. So great job by all the students for making your faculty proud. At the same time, before going to start my session, I don't reveal my topic also, but I will start my session with one small question, because I don't want to go with a one-man show where I want some response. I will give only 30 seconds time. For the past 10 years, whenever I start any session, I used to ask the same question. Maybe few people may be aware of this particular answer also, but I want this answer because my entire session is going to discuss on this particular answer itself. The question is very simple. You can post in chat box. I'm going to give only 30 seconds time because already you people are feeling hungry. I will take only 10 to 15 minutes. That's it. So the question is, the most wealthiest or the most richest place in the world, where it is? Again, I repeat, the most wealthiest or the most richest place in the world, where it is? No need to answer, just post in the chat box. Whatever comes into your mind, either right or wrong, doesn't matter. Just post in the comment box. Very good. Dr. P.T. Srinivas Garu, home. Fantastic. I think all the faculty are having that energy instead of students. I don't know what vice chancellors are and associate dean, all the people are motivating all the faculty. I don't know, but you see, all the associate dean, professors, all the people are giving answers, but students, they are just listening. Oh, that's really fantastic, but I want students. Very good. Home, heart. For the first time out of my 10 years experience, whenever I ask this question, most of the students, most of the faculty, they used to tell that Singapore, Malaysia, America, India karke, they used to tell all the countries names. For the first time, I got a different response, that home, heart and everything. That's really fantastic. It shows your creative thinking. But answer is not home, heart. College. Oh, wow. I'm not going to give any marks for this answer particularly, like Mr. Anish. Great. I can see the wonderful response.
I feel unpolluted earth.
Ma'am?
Unpolluted earth.
Unpolluted earth. Ma'am, then I will reframe my question. The most wealthiest place or the most richest place on this earth, where it is? As ma'am said, like, I just want to reframe it. I will reframe. Instead of, I would like to ask world, I will ask it as earth. Last another 10 seconds because I got almost 15 responses. I'm still waiting. Almost 74 people are there. Today, this session is definitely an eye-opener to each and every one of you, because as they have taken time in this pandemic situation, Jayaprada garu, our mind, very good. Some Monica, where we feel happy, very good. Yeah. Educational institutes, Mr. Hemant, that's really amazing. Ma'am, see the creativity of your students, really fantastic.
Yes.
Someone has given a wonderful response, that is sleeping. Great. It's mind-blowing. But let me share the answer. Let me share the answer, because I don't ask this question to any student in the sense particularly below 10th standard, but all of you are more mature than them. So that is the reason I have asked this question. The most wealthiest or the most richest place in the world, it's nothing other than graveyard. In Telugu we call it as smasana or else burial ground.
I read it somewhere. Now I recollect.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to prove that also right now, because it was not given by me. Scientifically and researchers have shown that graveyard is the most wealthiest place. Would you like to know the reason? Yes, I'm here to share that. Who invented electric bulb? Thomas Alva Edison. Who invented telephone? Graham Bell. Who invented aeroplane? Wright brothers. Out of these many crores of population, 1 or 2 people have invented something. Rest of the population are utilizing that. If you go to graveyard, you will find all the hopes, all the dreams that were never fulfilled have buried there. Would you like to go there without fulfilling your dreams, or would you like to go there after creating some history? Which one you want? First one, without fulfilling your dreams, or second one, after creating some history? Which one? Post in comments, either first one or second one. If you are looking for first one, ma'am, very good. If you are looking for first one, please just quit this entire session and enjoy your work. If you are looking for second one, just stay tuned for this session. That's what I can give. I'm going to deliver only 6 to 7 points. If time permits, definitely I will deliver. Otherwise, we'll have one more session and I will definitely inspire all the young people, those who are listening to this session. So let's start with one thing. As we are worried about this pandemic situation, I don't know, maybe COVID will affect our health. But before COVID, we are affecting ourselves, our mind and anxiety and depression, all these cases. Am I right or wrong? Yes, this is the thing. Maybe COVID is affecting only 7% of the entire population, but rest 63% of the population have been affected mentally because of this COVID situation. But let me think in a different perspective. Before talking about any situation, we need to think in a different perspective. That is 5 positives versus 1 negative. Apply this wonderful formula in this pandemic situation, which will help you to achieve your dreams also. First formula, 5 positives versus 1 negative. We have n number of negatives about COVID. Sir, COVID आने के बाद हम मर जाएंगे. COVID आने के बाद we lose our immunity system. COVID आने के बाद maybe people are dying, people are losing job, people are in this pandemic situation. We are not getting jobs. We are not getting proper education. You are talking about all the negatives. Instead of talking about negatives, let's talk about positive side about COVID. Could you please type in the chat box, what are the positives you have observed in this pandemic situation? Again, I'm repeating, whatever the talk I'm going to discuss, each and every point I'm going to relate my entire topic. Today, you are going to learn something new as they have taken a new initiative to conduct this kind of webinar in this virtual thing. Time with family, pollution control. Just now, ma'am said we just want to see unpolluted earth, reduce pollution. Very good.
Entire lifestyle will be changes.
Fantastic. Entire lifestyle has been changed. Earlier, we used to visit all the restaurants and everything. Right now, we are completely focusing on what is like immunity system and proper food and everything. Physical activities. Wow. Right now, all the students are
they prepared video, our students.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have seen each and every slide, each and every performance. I feel so happy about it. Thanking what we have, rather what you wanted. Very good. Let me talk about all the 5 aspects. One is spending time with the family. Second one, financial aspect. Earlier, if you want to run a family, if you want to balance the entire family, you need to have nearly 30 to 40,000. But right now in this pandemic situation, you can run a family with a 5,000 or 10,000 amount also. There you got a realization that whatever the amount I spent in the previous months, that is waste of thing. Right now, whatever the expenditure I'm doing, that is the right investment. Financial planning. They got an extremely power packed point is this. Second one, time with family. Third one, samskaram, what you call, namaskar, everything. So whenever you have any situation, instead of focusing all the negative aspect, why don't you focus on positive things? See, even this live session is an example. Earlier, we don't have this kind of virtual mode. But in this pandemic situation, entire world has transformed into a new wing. That is this virtual thing. They didn't stop that, corona, we don't have any opportunity to interact with students. They didn't stop that. They tried an alternate. Are you getting my point? Even when you are working for your dreams, whatever the situation it may be, whatever the hurdles it may be, you need to work and you need to achieve your dream. That's the first point. My sincere request, 5 positives versus 1 negative. There was a school in Hyderabad particularly. I would like to share this incident where that school was implementing this particular point. 5 positives versus 1 negative. 5 positives in the sense, children used to complain about their friends to the teacher, right? So one student he went back to teacher and he said that, ma'am, that Suresh is beating me. Then this teacher asked him that, beta, you just tell me 5 positives about Suresh, then just give me 1 negative about Suresh, whatever the complaint you have given right now. Then the student, he started saying that, Suresh is a very good friend of mine. He helped me so many times. He bought me 2 pens also. One time I lost my bag and he helped me at that point also. He has given 5 positives point. Then ma'am asked that, beta, could you please tell me what is the negative you are complaining about Suresh? Then he said, no, ma'am, everything is clear. Perfect. I will go. Are you getting my point? Human being or else human mindset is such a worst thing that if you focus on a negative aspect, your entire life will go in that same point. If you focus on the positive things, your life will be filled with the same positive things. So in this pandemic situation, you should not stop or you should not block yourself. Most of the people, they used to have one term that is, I'm stuck in my life, sir. I'm stuck in my life. I'm stuck in my life. The worst dialogue I ever heard. You're not stuck in your life. You're stuck in your thoughts. If you change your thoughts, your life will get transformed. If you don't believe this, see all the successful people, those who have achieved. Because Swami Vivekananda has dreamt for something. He just want to deliver a lecture in USA. So he didn't see all the negative sides. He always look about the positive things. So in this pandemic situation also, you should not stop your dreams. You should not interrupt that, or you should not see this COVID as a hurdle. You need to fight with that. I'm not saying the fight with COVID, but fight with your thoughts. Then definitely success is yours. That is the second most important point. Third one, I always prefer this point. Be the doctor for your past. Be the engineer for your future. Be the dancer for your present. I repeat, be the doctor for your past. If you go to any doctor and you ask that, sir, I'm suffering with fever or else I'm down with some kind of physical diseases, then definitely he will help you. So he will cure all your diseases. In the same way, you need to be a doctor for your past regrets or failures or past different experiences, which is pulling you down. That's the first point. Then be the engineer for your future. What does engineer does? So he simply he doesn't go and construct a building directly. He will have a plan, right? In the same way, you need to plan for your future. Sir, what is the need of planning for a future? If you don't have that plan, definitely you need to work for under someone who is having a plan for his future. You need to work for him. So in that case, my sincere request, always have a plan. Right now, this entire faculty team, they have a plan that on this particular, what is this, 23rd September, we are going to conduct one NSS webinar. So for that, they have planned for guest lectures. For that, they have planned a video. For that, they have planned all the vice chancellors or associate dean, all the people gathered here, and they have spent that time. Without proper planning, they couldn't make it. Got my point? For everything. After all, for watching a 2 hours movie, you will used to have a plan for almost 2.5 days. Next week I want to see this movie. So for that, I need to book a ticket before that. Like that, you will have proper plan. My sincere request, be the engineer for your future. And last but not the least, how many of you have this kind of habit? Whenever you listen to any music, body la vibration uchi, eppudu dance do you have this kind of habit? How many of you have this kind of habit like me? Because whenever I heard any music, my body automatically would get that vibrations and everything. Anyone who is similar to me? Or else all the robots? No, sir, no feeling, nothing like that. I used to stay like this. Very good. Bindulata garu, and yes, yeah, I can see that, right? So be the dancer for your present. If you're dancing for some music, you couldn't dance like, sir, I'm feeling so sad. You don't have this kind of expression. You will enjoy that work also. That is the reason I'm telling. Enjoy your present. Right now, you're listening to my class. Just focus on the same thing. It doesn't mean that, sir, next year, I don't know about my academics, what will happen. Last year, I failed in one exam, sir. I don't know what to do. Don't think in this perspective. Just plan it and enjoy the present. This is the third aspect. Fourth most important point. Please let me know if I'm going out of time. It's already 2 o'clock. Please let me know so that I can. Anyone who is there in this? If I'm running out of time, please intimate me so that I can stop the session. Sir,
with the permission of our Dean of Student Affairs and our Honorable VC,
yes,
you can take, sir. You can have some more time.
Sir, I will take another 10 minutes, sir. Exactly 10 minutes. It's 2 o'clock. 2:10, I will stop it, sir. Because I don't want to. Because being a speaker, I should stick to my time. That is the reason, sir. Yeah. So next most important point is time, which is very, very precious. Even you heard from your childhood, but the worst part is we don't follow it. We are listening to that point, particularly from our childhood, but we don't follow it. But my sincere request is I'm coming with a new formula. That is, everyone has 24 hours. You don't have any differentiate that these people will get 26 hours, these people will get only 20 hours. No, 24 hours. Right now, we will do one thing. Divide that 24 hours, whatever the thing I'm going to share, just apply for the next coming week and update the result in my Facebook page also. The thing is, divide that 24 hours into 3 parts. 8, 8, 8. First 8 hours, it is very important for sleeping. Whatever the case it may be, just you need to have a healthy sleep. Healthy sleep. Everyone used to tell that 6 hours is sufficient. But I am requesting you, just sleep for 8 hours. No issue. Nothing is going to happen. Just sleep for 8 hours. Okay? Remember that. First 8 hours for sleep. Next 8 hours. Next 8 hours. Whatever it may be, just for eating purpose or else getting ready or watching TV, using mobile phone or spending time with friends, whatever it may be, you just waste this 8 hours also. I don't have any issue. See how good I am, because 8 hours for sleeping, 8 hours plus enjoying your whatever the fun you want to have. Just have it. Total 16 hours, I'm asking you to waste it. Sorry to say this, but one condition you need to follow. The rest 8 hours, whatever the case it may be, you should not waste even 1 second, 1 moment, 1 minute or 1 hour. You should not waste it. Every day I used to invest 10 hours of my time, and rest 22 hours, rest whatever the time, I'm least bothered about it. But imagine every day, if you are investing 8 hours in your life, then definitely after some days, I can see you as a history creator, not as a history follower. That's true. You can apply the same formula. 8 hours is sufficient in a proper way of investing your time. That's the next point. 8, 8, 8. Okay. The next thing is NB, NC, NE. NB, NC, NE. Maybe you have different formulas in your horticulture also, but being a psychologist, I would like to share this wonderful formula with all of you, where in your day-to-day life, you can apply the same point. NB, NC, NE. Sir, what do you mean by NB, NC, NE? Before that, I would like to share one incident with you. I used to visit different schools and everything. Where I went to one particular school in Vijayawada. There they knew me very well that I am very punctual in timings. Whatever the time I said, like I used to be there on time. So, but being a psychologist, I should not give punishment, because punishment only can be given by teachers or faculty or teachers. That's it. So one day what happened is, my class starts by 1:30. I was there by 1:25, and all the students knew that if we come late, Sudhir sir won't allow us. So that is the case. I went there by 1:30, class started. 1:33 exactly. One student came late, and he was standing outside the class door, and he started asking the, sir, may I come in? Then I said, sorry, beta, I can't allow you right now because it's already 3 minutes late. Please go and stay in the next room. So after completion of my class, you can come inside. Then he said, sir, please, late ho gaya, sir. Like I want to be, like I want to join this class. No, beta, please wait in the next room. Then he was standing at the door itself. You know it very well. If someone is standing at the door, you won't listen to the teacher's, professor's lecture. You will observe that students, right? So what happened is, all the children, those who are sitting in the class, they were just focusing on this kid. So if the students are not listening to my class, and I was bit, like I don't know what to do. So I have given one activity to the students, and I went to that student and I asked him, why are you standing here? Because you knew it very well. I'm not going to allow you right now. Please go and wait in the next room. After some time, you can join in this class. Then he said, sorry, sir, I came late. Next time I don't repeat it. Then I asked, okay, beta, tell me why you came late. Then again he said, sorry, sir, I came late. Next time I don't repeat it. Again, he was repeating the same sentence. I said, Arey, beta, I got it, like you came late, but tell me the reason why you came late. Again, he said, sorry, sir, I came late. Next time I don't repeat it. I was getting angry. I don't know how to handle it. And I said, beta, if you miss this, like definitely I'm going to beat you. Please tell me the reason. Then he has given a wonderful explanation. Sir, I can tell you n number of reasons. Sir, घर में start होने के बाद my mom didn't prepare food, so that is the reason I came late. Or else when I started, my cycle tire got flat. I can tell you n number of reasons. But whenever I tell reason, if I don't accept my mistake, in future I will commit it. But when I accept that mistake, definitely next time I don't repeat it, sir. That's the reason. I'm not putting the reason. I'm accepting my mistake. Definitely I don't repeat it again. That is the formula NB, NC, NE. No blame, no complaint, no excuse. Most of the students, they used to tell that, actually, I want to study, but teachers are not teaching properly. My environment is not good. My college is not good. They used to give n number of excuses. But make sure, if you want to achieve something, you need to apply this formula. No blame, no complaint, no excuse. Even this webinar, the management or else the faculty, those who are behind this webinar, even they have so many hurdles, but in their mindset, they have only one goal. At any cost, we just want to conduct this thing. No blame, no complaint, no excuse. They achieved it. Are you getting my point? So last and final point, just apply this also. We'll conclude this. It doesn't matter what you don't have, but what matters is what you do with what you have. I repeat, it does not matter what you don't have, but what matters is what you do with what you have. Let me give an explanation for this. Have you heard about one scientist who lost, like 2 years back, we lost him. Scientist who doesn't have legs, arms, or else whose body function is not happening. Who is he? Scientist, we lost him 2 years back. I'm just waiting. Very good, very good. Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking. If I ask you, like, what are the body parts which function in the Stephen Hawking, in the sense only eye movement, not even hands. But he has given a wonderful message to the entire world. It does not matter what I don't have, but what matters is what I do with what I have. Right? There is a girl who climbed Mount Everest without having leg. Arunima Sinha. She taught a wonderful lesson to the entire world. It does not matter what I don't have, but what matters is what I do with what I have. Maybe you heard of a speaker who doesn't have arms, limbs, or legs, who became a motivational speaker. Even in your school or college level, you got a lesson about him. He is none other than Nick Vujicic. Yes, Nick, Mr. Anish, very good. Wonderful answer. Nick, he taught a wonderful lesson. It does not matter what I don't have, but what matters is what I do with what I have. Here the point is, sir, I came from a village background, sir. My parents were not educated, sir. I don't have financial support, sir. You can have any number of excuses, but apply this wonderful formula. It does not matter what you don't have, but what matters is what you do with what you have. Right now, in this pandemic situation also, would you like to find any excuses to stop your to stop going to your dreams, or else would you like to have that commitment level to achieve that dreams? It matters a lot. Even all of your faculty are the practical examples how they're facing the hurdles and how they're overcoming all the hurdles and achieving whatever they want. No need to find some other inspiring persons in the entire world. You can find the people, those who are teaching lectures right now, because for the past 30 years, they never had this kind of online sessions. But right now, they got a problem. They didn't stop with that problem. They started working on that problem and they started fighting with that. They achieved something. So you can find that kind of inspiring people here. So this is about never ever destroy your dreams. Always construct your dreams throughout your life. That will make you something beautiful. Last and final message to all the horticulture students. After completion of your horticulture, like maybe after 3 years, after 2 years, after 1 year, after leaving this campus, your faculty should not say, sorry, you should not say, you should not tell that I belong to Dr. YSR Horticulture College or else University in Anantarajupalam, like that. You should not tell about your college. After some days, your college management should tell that particular student is our student. He is our student. She is our student. I went to one place in Rameshwaram. There, one government school, there I have seen one board. They have written in such a way that maybe you can see that ZPHS school or municipal high school, like that you can see. But there I have seen that Abdul Kalam sir is our student karke they have written that name. In future, I want to see all the students in such a way that all the vice chancellor sir or else dean or associate dean, all the faculty should feel that he is my student or they are our students karke. You need to make them proud. So I wish all the students to reach that particular position. I extend my special thanks to Vice Chancellor Sir, Associate Dean, and all the NSS people, and particularly Jayaprada ma'am. And once again, I would like to extend my special thanks to Bhavani ma'am, who introduced to this YSR Horticulture University. Already I visited Tadepalligudam and one more horticulture universities itself. I feel so privileged to interact with you right now. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I'm extremely sorry if I take bit time more. Thank you so much.
So
sorry,
really, it's a good chance of our university today.
Ma'am,
So
sorry.
thank you very much, Sudhir
I
garu.
went on bit fast because of lack of time. So that's the reason. Please, ma'am.
So, let it be. We would be waiting to see you in the next webinar of some college.
Thank you, ma'am. Definitely, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity, ma'am.
Excellent speech to the students. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Honorable VC is there.
Sir, happy afternoon, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
And it was a really fantastic. And you told that you have already visited our university, Tadepalligudam.
Yes, sir.
I invite you again and again. And
sure,
once our pandemic situation will be normal, and definitely we would like to see you here once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's really a fantastic, lecture. And you have given a very good message. And I think all of us should start dancing today onwards.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And I have already visited with this campus also, sir. Sorry, I would sorry for the interruption, sir. Actually, I visited Madakasira campus also, sir.
Madakasira.
Okay. Yes, sir. Madakasira.
Diploma college.
Yes.
Yeah. Please, visit all our campuses, and we look forward for that. And of course, you have mentioned this NB-NCA formula.
Yes, sir.
So I think now I feel safe with that formula.
Thank you, sir.
And you also told one good suggestion that management should feel proud of our students.
True.
I think this definitely I request our deans and our associate deans and dean of students affair that I think we need to implement this. Whosoever got, I think we'll display their one proud corner will start our campuses, and definitely we would like to implement that. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, sir.
After culturing our heart, now now we start dancing.
Sir.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Lecture, and really it's a fantastic outstanding lecture. Thank you very much, Sudhir.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words made my day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Sudhir Sandra garu. We have really experienced the power in your voice and the power in your words.
Thank you, sir.
They have really inspired all our students and all our participants here. Once again, thank you very much for accepting our invitation and speaking in this webinar. Thank you once again.
At the end of the webinar, today our associate dean Dr. Srinivas has revealed his secrecy that whenever the music is played, he is dancing. So after conduct of this program, we'll play music for you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, we have next speaker with us. He needs no introduction. He is our Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy garu, the state NSS officer, well-known personality. He is with us today for this webinar. I will just quickly go through his brief his biodata. He is already a well-known personality to our entire staff and students. He is a national level NSS Best Program Coordinator. He received Rashtrapati Award for his excellence in discharging his duties as NSS officer. He bagged many awards like national level NSS Best Program Officer Award, state level Best NSS Program Coordinator Award, state level Best NSS Program Officer Award for 2015, 16 and 17 for consecutively for 3 years, and Yuva Kishore Award during 2017, and district level Best Coordinator Prashamsa Patram Award. So he was a good motivator, and Best Blood Motivator Award he received twice this award, and he is a life member, reviver and editorial member for various international journals, and he has attended and organized many workshops, conferences at national and international level. And now with this brief introduction, I request Dr. Ramesh Reddy garu to kindly deliver a talk on role of youth in community development. So may I now request.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Is it audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ramesh Reddy garu, namaskaram and welcome andi.
About nice words about me. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor T. Janaki Ram garu is a renowned scientist, and His Excellency Dr. A. Sujata garu, Dean Student Affairs and NSS Program Coordinator, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, Dr. MLN Reddy garu, Dean of Horticulture and Dean Student Affairs, and eminent speakers Kumar garu, Vanaja Sharma garu, and Sudhir garu, and program officers of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, ARPeta. A very good evening to one and all. As we know that the NSS is a largest youth enrolled organization in the entire India. In the 1969, September 24th, they started NSS. The former education minister, KVN Rao Garu, they inaugurated the NSS in 33 universities with 40,000 volunteers in the entire country. Now it is extended up to 467 universities. Around 60 lakh students are enrolled in the NSS. So NSS is one of the best youth organization funded by the 100% grants given by the central government. So in the NSS, what is the role of volunteer? I want to specify it very clear. I don't want to give for what is the role of PO and what is the role of coordinator. This is a webinar relating to this NSS volunteers. So I will give the motivation to how to organize the NSS programs in our college. Basically, there are two programs organized in the college level. One is the regular activity, other one is a special camping activity. In the regular activity, we cannot specify a particular activity you want to conduct in our college. So up to your decision, whatever activity you want to conduct, we can try to conduct it in our college as a regular activities. In the special camping activity, we can select a rural area or slum. In the slum, we want to conduct a 7-day program with 7 different activities for community development. So what is meant by community? What is meant by youth? The youth is a age between the childhood and adulthood. According to the WHO, the age group we call it a youth. We are conducting so many conferences, so many places. We want to implement the trust areas effectively in our college or in our university with the help of the NSS youth. Then, what is meant by community development? Community means group of peoples. How to develop the community by using these local bodies, with the help of the local bodies, or by using this village head help, or by state or central government help, we can try to develop the communities. What are the main problems are faced in the community is, number one is open defecation, and number two is health, and third one is hygienic, fourth one is cleaning. So these are the major problems faced by the community. So our volunteers came to this village or adopted village or in the slums. They will motivate them, they will guide them, they will provide the awareness to the various activities. We can try to give the solution to the all communal problems, so that the community will be developed a lot in future also. Then there are different types of communities we are seeing. One is rural community, other one is urban community. In the rural community, these are the problems we are facing. In the urban community, the rural community is base for urban community. So by using this, providing job opportunities, for giving training to the community peoples, or by giving the success stories, we can motivate to the community peoples, so that we can develop the community in future also. Then, if we take NSS volunteer, the state NSSL or the regional director will give one unit to the particular college, and particular college will send to the letter to the different sections. In the different sections, the student will be given the form for enrollment. Once the student is enrolled, the main motto of the student is to acquiring knowledge for community development. So whatever knowledge we are getting from community development, so we can identify some problems. So whatever the problems we can identify for developing the community, that we can try to solve the problems with the help of NSS youth. Then coming to this COVID situation, this pandemic situations, before lockdown, announcement of lockdown, in lockdown period, after lockdown period, our NSS volunteers, they work extraordinary activities. So our minister, the Minister of Youth Affairs and Sports, Kiran Rijiju, is also given some excellent message. They are doing excellent works in the community level. So NSS we are not expecting this type of work we are doing in the NSS. So we are saying thanks to the help and for needy peoples. In the time of COVID period, the main role of the NSS volunteer before going to the COVID period is whatever the program is given by the program officer, as NSS volunteer. So we can join as NSS volunteer. The God is given excellent chance to serve the society. For example, I am working as past 10 years as a state NSS program officer cum program coordinator. I conducted n number of programs. I enjoyed with these programs, organizing the programs. I completely involved with the students. I am also one of the volunteers. This program is success. Without expecting anything, we work hard for to solve the community problems. Then we can expect the solution, benefit of this society. Then we can expect the good response from the society. Once we are getting good response from the society, then the community will recognize you. Whenever we are going to, or we are moving from one place to other place, whenever we met them, they ask them, sir, we are conducting one program in our college, in our village. So we are doing so and so works. We remember forever that type of activity we are conducted in our village. That type of satisfaction we expected from the community. Then in the time of COVID period, our NSS volunteers, the workload for distribution of food packets, for distribution of safe drinking water, and they helped for maintaining social distance. They also helped for supporting for police for the cantonment zones, and also they explained tips for how to protect from COVID virus. So there are so many people, so many persons. They explained the youth may not be facing some lot of, we cannot facing any problems due to the COVID virus. So if COVID virus came to our body, if we can take small precautions, that that virus may be completely eliminated from our body. So if the person is affected by the COVID, our NSS volunteers, they moved to the person and they will explain. So what are the problems we are facing? If some problems are facing, this is relevant to the conditions of attacking COVID-19. If COVID-19 attacked by the particular person, don't bother about that. There are so many solutions are there. So we try to explain them. What are the tips we want to use? Then also we are responsible to say something to the society. So there are more than 99% people are survived, even if you are attacking COVID-19. Don't bother about them. We can give them that type of communication were circulated to the society. And other one is the NSS forced to implement some important trust areas. For example, child marriages, gender issues, fitness programs. Some of them they are focused on Fit India program. In Fit India program, the government designed two important programs. One is indoor activities and other one is outdoor activities. So there are so many programs we are organized relating to the Fit India, that is yoga and meditations and conduction of some sports events. If you are conducting indoor or outdoor activities to maximize your immunity levels, this is the one of the important aspect to improve your immunity level in ourselves, or we can give some tips to the society so that they can improve the immunity, so that they completely worry about completely does not worry about the COVID-19 crisis. The speaker, the psychologist Surendra Garu, is given excellent information. If we can take positiveness, we don't want to take negativeness. Even you are getting, if are even a pandemic situation, we can think positive. We can minimize our expenditure. We can change your entire lifestyle. And we introduced learning programs, webinar programs we are organized. Even before lockdown, we organized this program, webinar program. It's a very, it takes a lot of, pain we are taking care of to conduction of various webinar programs. So whereas in by using this technology, we identify some speakers so that we can try to conduct n number of webinars. So tomorrow is NSS Day. On view of the NSS Day, State NSSL and Vikramasinghe University NSS also jointly organized one national webinar. With this national webinar, we organized with not more than 5,000 rupees cost. So with the amount of spending amount is minimized, the entire lifestyle will be changes. Then our attitude and behavior and everything will be changes due to this COVID crisis. Then in the central government, they also invented some programs exclusively for community development. So I request them, all volunteers, if you can identify the particular slum or in the rural background area, before that, conduct one survey. In the survey, we can identify the problems, community problems. In 7 days, if you are staying 7 days in the annual camp, special camp, we can try to solve the all problems. What are the problems they faced by the community? If we can solve the all problems, what are the problems they faced by the community, so that they will recognize you and they will you will take the help from local authorities, and you can, if even we take the help from district officials, we can try to solve the communal problems by with the help of the youth. So I request the NSS volunteers, in the pandemic situation, even we can give so more awareness. Some of them, they're hanging the tree, or they're hanging fan for day. If even we can attack the COVID virus, 99%, 99.2%, we can try to solve these problems by the available resources. So NSS main role for this role is to motivate the community and to provide the services to the community, and what are the problems to be solved with the community, we can try to solve the maximum problems with the help of the local resources. So this is my simple message. Is more now this time is almost all 3 o'clock. I will try to close it. I am very much thankful to the organizers for giving me the opportunity to say few words on this occasion on the webinar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all.
Sir Ramesh Reddy garu.
Madam.
Thank you, Andy. So I know that always to the audience sake, I am telling, he is really very active NSS team leader, and always encouraging and giving support to all the NSS wings of different universities. So always busy, but you could have come to our platform and gave your message to the students. Thank you, sir. Sir. Sir, Vice Chancellor garu, sir.
Is there? Dr. Ramesh Reddy garu.
Ramesh Reddy garu unnara?
Madam.
Sir మాట్లాడుతున్నారు Vice Chancellor garu.
Madam. I will be there, madam.
Okay.
Once again, thank you very much. Again, we have taken time to participate in our second webinar. Definitely, we take your support, and further, definitely, with your involvement, we'll strengthen our NSS activities at this university.
Definitely, sir. Definitely, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Ramesh Reddy garu, for your excellent message on this occasion. With your constant encouragement, our NSS wing of College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, they are doing excellent work here, sir. All the credit goes to you, sir. We once again thank you for your participation in this seminar. So we have with us another speaker. He is Dr. Kadiri Mohan, scientist, agriculture extension from Angru. He is presently working at RARS Chintapalli. He is He has expertise in agriculture extension management, irrigation water management policy, innovations management, incubation of agri startups, digital agriculture and extension research methodologies. He has demonstrated his expertise in digital agriculture by developing online mobile apps and web portals. And he is basically an agricultural scientist. Pursued his PhD from College of Agriculture, Rajendra Nagar. He worked in ICRISAT, and he was consultant for various UNDP and international funded projects. And he has handled many externally funded projects also. He was principal investigator for one project on Potion Incubator at RARS Tirupati. With all his expertise, sir, today we have an opportunity to get some of useful aspects to get aware about online education platforms available for students. Now I request Kadri Mohan to kindly speak on this occasion. Kadri Mohan Garu, please.
Sir, thank you, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, it is audible. Audible, Kadri Mohan.
Thank you, sir. Small check. And thanks for introducing me, sir, AD, sir. And Honorable, most respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vaisar University, Mr. Janaki sir, Dr. Janaki sir, and all the university faculty, because already it's time up, and I brief my session within 10 to 15 minutes because I made a PPT for this one, and for students keeping in mind about the students' needs and what they are looking for in this COVID pandemic, and which will help them, some of the tips which will help them in future. So coming to my topic, I just share my screen, please. I think it's a visible screen.
Yes.
Can anyone confirm? Yeah,
yes,
thank
yes.
you.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
thank
it
you. Thanks for confirming. Yes.
visible, Mohan Garu.
So this is catching up of online education resources for lateral learning. So my entire when your staff asked me to have a session, I just told about this lateral learning. So how it will help the students in their entire life, or maybe for that what they have to do now, and how can they take this pandemic opportunity, time opportunity to build that lateral learning skills. So that was my lecture I established, and so, it is an extended version of the Dr. G.A.K. Kumar self-learning. So after knowing how to learn self, then comes the picture, the lateral learning. So which is a continuous part, and the other speaker also well said that is a psychology part. So some of the things. So after getting that motivation, everything. So whenever we go into the action. So after motivating, after getting known what we have to do, then how we have to do, what to learn. So where to learn. So from which source. So these problems come up. So to address that one, I just get aware to all the students of this NSS program, what are the resources available and things. So coming to our education system, we started from nomads learning to MOOCs. This is our system. We started from nomads, ashrams, Pedawala Siksha, schools, colleges, universities, academic education system we are having. Then so many innovations in education system come up. Now finally we are ended with e-learning and MOOCs. As our Honorable Vice Chancellor rightly pointed out, so the education system after COVID pandemic will be different. 50% or more will be the online, this academic, online academic education, and things will be changed. So before, like social media, we say pre-WhatsApp and post-WhatsApp, like in education system. So before COVID and after COVID. So this is the system we are going, and we are surviving. And coming to what is lateral learning? So before going to this lateral learning, I just want to tell a small story of one of my successful friend, my batchmate, and also this thing, time permits. I take brief time. So long back, 20 years back, Mr. Gopinath was my classmate. He was interested in agriculture management. He wanted to do MBA in agriculture. So for that, he started from second year onwards. He started exploring the MBA courses. He is one of the topper in the BSc AG. He started exploring the MBA courses. Somewhere he found one distance education course in IIM Ahmedabad. With all his efforts and friends and all lot of strain, and in 20 years back, he completed that 2 months course. 2 months course and got certificate. He used to get books. We used to see postal, postman, like that. So finally, after completing BSc AG, he went for managed interview for Agri MBA. Then they asked him, what are your other qualifications here? Sir, I did this course. So he was selected. Was in the interview, he has an edge over the other people. So that's what I want to make this thing. So coming to lateral learning, it's a kind of self-learning again. So lateral learning. So learning is taking your education in your own hands through an exploratory and creative avenues. So whatever, we have a very good, excellent academic system, which gives us a very good platform for us. So from having that all fundamentals and basics and grad degrees, BSc, MSc, PhD, what are the other spices we have to add? The technical, the other knowledge, other skill sets you need to acquire to have an edge over others. So that is my topic today. So this is called lateral learning. So lateral learning is almost like an out-of-box learning. So maybe whatever, so many people, majority will stick to the academics. So college open, college close, exams, timetables, then relax. So some people will out-of-box, they will learn something, and that will make their career in a different way. For example, just before our psychology speaker, I heard his biodata. He was an engineer, but his lateral learning was so huge that he made his profession. So huge, I can say. So that like I can tell in like our academic people, we always stick to the academics and come to the university job. But we see the other side of the academic people in the world, the business and other self-employed people. Many of them, they studied something, or whatever they studied, they have acquired some more skills after that study. Then they are making their own profession. So that's what I'm looking for from the students. So whatever academically we are getting knowledge, that is very good. It's a very big platform we are having. On that platform, how to fly with other skill sets. That's what I want to make it clear. So for that, so to do this lateral learning, so first we have to, it's not a vague process, or like not like a, what self-motivation steps need to follow. So first we have to identify your own interest. For example, I said, my friend Gopinath want to pursue Agri MBA 20 years back. So now after COVID pandemic situation, you got very new avenues. You will be new. So I am definitely saying after COVID pandemic, other skill sets, other learnings, other programs from other sources, he will perform better than the other person in the job also. He will connect very easily online programs, whatever he want, he can do, develop digital horticulture like that. So first, student has to identify its own interest. What I am interested for. So I'm interested for this home gardening, or maybe the cut flower business, or I want to go like this. Maybe I want to go for assistant professor. Okay, whatever. So there is no boundary for the interest. So you can, based on your horticulture profession, this profession is it will be emerging more. So based on this, you choose the interest. Then based on that, you decide a career preference. Maybe in the first year, second year, third year, you decide the career preferences, and you decide upon what the career needs, what the academically you are getting inside, knowledge and skill sets, and what more you need it. So gaps you can identify. So based on that, identify the knowledge and skill sets you required, then develop a curiosity about everything you need. So don't identify and just leave it. So just more curious about things, then start learning from any source, any official sources. There are so many other sources than the campuses. Outside the campus, there are so many sources. Maybe There are so many. Maybe your observation, your maybe from online, maybe from books, whatever. I will go through next. You can learn from any source. Don't look for everything from the campus. One of the speaker is saying there are constraints. People say I'm not getting what I'm getting. I want from the campus. No, campus is structured. It is a huge fundamental platform. So after that, you need something. So that piece of knowledge or skill sets you have to get from outside. So next, develop an attitude to learn whenever, wherever. There will be some persons, some students have attitude that, so they always feel, I will learn only in the classroom. So I go to the classroom, sit, then open mind, then close, then again leave it. So I don't learn from other persons. I don't read this book. I read only textbooks. So like that, they have some phobias, some what you call, only textbook is good, other books are nonsense, like that. Nothing. There are very good books other than textbooks. Textbooks are fundamental, no doubt. They are the base. So that also you have to learn. So you develop attitude, learn from wherever and whenever. So that is most important attitude you have to develop for developing lateral learning. So then after knowing this, your gaps, your preferences and what to learn and start up, and sometimes you need to team up. Maybe one or two persons who are having some team up, the group, your friends, or maybe team up, discuss, and always don't be vague in learning instead of focus. So some people with lot of enthusiasm, a lot of negative, what you call extra motivated, they will start learning this book, waste the time. So don't do that. Don't be vague, learn focus. Okay, know about everything and something about everything. Okay, so that is the principle. So then start registering for online courses, webinars, workshops. Like there are the sources I'm telling. So you register. So don't stop by motivating. Then go for the registration process. So some people will postpone. Okay, not this time. Next semester I will register. After fourth year I will register. In the gap of third year I will register. So don't be like that. Whatever you can register, you can register. Then there are many sources available for nowadays. Everything is online. So many topmost universities in the world, top 10 is completely online. Thousands of universities are online. So there are so many ebooks are there available. So like Elsewhere and Sales Publications, they are keeping so many of the books, except some few years, or maybe for those authors who want profit. Many other books are available free. Just you have to explore the websites availability, then get it. Lot of journals are there. Maybe the peer reviewed, maybe other journals are there. Journals not means only peer reviewed. Maybe so many sources are there. There are so many educational videos on even horticulture. They are available. I can show you. So there are some horticulture videos. Nowadays in the COVID pandemic, we might have got with all Amazon Prime membership, Netflix, so and so. We got some passwords and we shared. We have spent a lot of time, but not on the, I guess, maybe those who are done, they're excellent. So videos, education videos are there. There are so many recorded lectures in many of the institutions like Harvard and Cambridge and other our horticulture in some topics. There are recorded lectures available in the portals. So you can go through. Mobile apps. There are very good mobile apps to learn some new things. For example, rose cultivation. You want to know rose cultivation or cut flowers, how to pack the roses, how to rear flowers, maybe exotic flowers which are not in our syllabus. You want to know something. There are so many apps are there. And blogs, there are so many blogs are there, so many wikis, Wikipedia, so many pedias are there, but Hortipedia is yet to come. So we are looking for a Hortipedia. So many pedias are coming. There are discussion forums available. So please Google it. Google Ma is there. Google it. You will get so many discussion forums. Participate in discussion. Enrich your thoughts. Enrich your knowledge like that. Then live question session. There are some websites. There are some university portals or some institution portals where they are having some live question sessions on a topic. So whatever they may be floating some 100 topics. Whatever interest topic you participate, you discuss it, you get it. And finally, MOOCs has come in a big way. Started in 2012. Now they are ruling the entire education system. So many courses are offering. And post-pandemic, they multiplied by many folds. They increased the number. Earlier, an institution used to float 10 MOOCs. Now they are 100. They are floating. So like they're offering more MOOCs courses, and I will tell you what are the MOOCs courses, and maybe these are some of the educational videos. So purely educational videos. So there are so many websites are there. Allison, Amazon Education, Big Thing, even YouTube. YouTube also they having a separate wing, and general YouTube also we can learn many things. And there is again YouTube Education again is there. Brainstorm, Howcast. These are the very large number of educational videos available, which are not in our what do you call the current curriculum or maybe the new things. So you can learn it. You can learn it. So then coming to MOOCs is the biggest what do you call educational innovation nowadays. So education for all at the scale is the mantra of the MOOCs. Maybe a same class can be heard by 30 people in a traditional system. Maybe by 3 lakhs people in the MOOCs, 3 lakhs can complete the course. There are MOOCs, is there massive open online courses. There is one more concept coming up, MOOCs, massive open online trainings. So I'm also going to plan two MOOCs programs next year. This MOOCs and MOOCs, they are coming in a big way. So these are all so many MOOCs providers across the world. So Coursera is the topmost startup, US startup, which is offering around 3,600 courses right from Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge. So earlier days, some 5 years back, if you want to do Harvard course, you have to go visa, deposits, safeguards, so many TOEFL, GRE. The same Harvard University, Stanford University, Cambridge is offering a course through MOOCs, through in the Coursera. Sitting in a home, in your workplace, you can do it. edX, there are so many courses offering, and after COVID pandemic, this multiplied. Why I am telling is, students, all the courses are waiting for you. Maybe after completion of graduate or maybe things, you can go through these courses. Whatever required to learn, you can learn. In India also, there are so many MOOCs avenues are there. SWAYAM is the biggest government of Ministry of Higher Education. So I did so many courses in the SWAYAM. I did around 12 courses last 3 years. And government of all IITs are offering. IIM Bombay, IIM Bangalore, so many is offering this course. NAM is also offering many agriculture communication course. So earlier, our Honorable Vice Chancellor is telling about we have to boost our communication skills like that. So NAM is the right institution to get that kind of online education course, that skill sets, communication skill sets. So AG MOOCs is there, and these are the various aspects. So many universities now offering their entire course, so many courses, which are new courses, including ISB, Hyderabad, and Harvard, LA University, all the topmost universities in the world offering the online courses. Only thing is we have to explore, and a little bit costly, but there is funding available. There are so many funding sources available. There are Berkeley University, so many universities are offering. Only you need to identify what course suitable for you, then you can do it. So SWAYAM, this is the SWAYAM portal. It's always good. Now it is offering increase the more number of 4 weeks to around 16 weeks. The courses are offering. They are having certificates. The certificate is valid. Given the credits are adding. So this is a very good course, SWAYAM. And AgriMOOCs is there. AG MOOCs, you can register some of the courses. And apart from the MOOCs provider, there are so many other online e-learning platforms. So they based on their needs, every day they used to what you call formulate very new programs. For example, cut flowers for hotel management. So it's a new topic. So exclusive, a different knowledge. So that program they will offer for 5 weeks, for 6 weeks. For example, Shaw Academy is there. One of the biggest thing they're offering on digital marketing course, very useful marketing course. If any agriculture or horticulture graduate want to have own entrepreneur, is one entrepreneur. So if you want to have a startup company, then this digital marketing course will help him very much. So then Skillshare is there, lot of course, thousands of courses offering. LinkedIn earlier, Linda, now it is offering so many courses. Udemy, Coursera, Treehouse. These are the so many platforms available. We need to explore. We need to explore, identify. They may be offering some thousands of courses, but you pick what you need for your career, for your add to your academic skills. So then there are some of the international universities are offering the horticulture courses also. So this International Career Institute, they are floristry design, a course in floristry design. It's a very interesting course. They are offering online mode, garden designing course. So they are offering, and some Berkeley University, they are offering maintaining gardener pesticides and guide to healthy lawns. Then Utah State University, plants and landscaping, pruning, weed control. There's some of the, I explored totally it's this last one day, but very few are offering. But there is now after COVID pandemic, you will get, and hope our Dr. Vaisar University also will come up with very good online courses and MOOCs courses. So lot of people are waiting, students are waiting. It will be useful for many of the working and also the students. So other horticulture courses, this is distance education, ACS distance education. They're offering so many good courses like ecotourism. Ecotourism. This is one of the very good area for startup. They're offering ecotourism, then home gardening. So this hydroponics, like that, and cut flowers, like that. It is offering so many courses. And Skillshare. This is offering so many good courses like pick a perfect plan, home gardening. Okay. So like that, some courses are they're offering. So for many people. So finally, I can tell you why I have to do, a student has to do why all these things. So because it will give you an edge always. Maybe in whatever career, maybe in the horticulture career, or maybe your self career, or maybe it will give you among edge among the group, among the interviewing batch, among the whatever you are in your office you are working, among the 10 scientists you will be having an edge, and whatever. So you will be what do you call, this edge will fetch you much of your professional growth, and also your even it will fetch some livelihood for you, bread and butter for you. Okay. So this, if you have this better later learning to enrich the skill sets of the academic learning, so then you will definitely have the edge. And so examples are so many, and this is a very big topic. I can't cover in 15-20 minutes with all examples, and so many things are there. So finally, I will tell you an edge. You will get an edge. So please get that edge by this lateral learning, by offering, by venturing to this online programs. So that's it. This is another example. Also again from the knowledge also, these so many programs are giving the certificates, valid certificates. So I did one NEPTEL course on intellectual property, which is not being taught at that time in our academics. Now it is there. So I got this certificate. It will help me for my academics, and now I am the expert in IP. I used to take classes. So that's like, so it will help in our professional career also. So you will get certificates also for that recognition of the course learning. Okay. So that's it. So small session, and I want to make only one point. So whatever you want to grow, so plan it and get that gap skill sets. That only will fetch you a long way. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohan Garu.
Madam, thank you, madam.
You have shown different ways for students in different
students and
courses,
faculty.
the other fields for exploring. It's good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Srinivasulu, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Mohan Garu, for your excellent presentation. You have given very good information for the students because it is really needed nowadays, this online resources. I think it has really helped our students to increase their knowledge on these online resources. Once again, I'm very much thankful for your participation in this webinar. Our humble VC is there.
Thank you very much, Mohan Garu.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent presentation, and definitely our students would have enjoyed your presentation, and they'll make use of that, and we'll be in touch. Thank you very much for participation and accepting our invitation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Srinivasulu.
Madam, we have come to the last
Valedictory session.
Yes, madam. So in that we have this one program, interaction with NSS students. We can ask.
We need to have it. We need to have it.
Yes, madam. We can ask some of the students.
Yeah.
to interact with the experts we have with us. If there are any students, they can please. Any NSS volunteer who wants to interact with the guest speakers?
They are in the Zoom or YouTube?
Both, madam. In Zoom, it is they are 68 in number. I think in
Okay. Oh,
this
they
one.
can interact.
Yes, yes. Any NSS volunteer? Please kindly interact.
Sir.
Yes, yes. Hema.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Sri Dr. T. Janaki Ram Sar Garu, and all deans, associate deans, and all teaching staff, and all the dignitaries who attend this webinar. A heartful good afternoon to everyone. To myself, I'm Hemant Sai Kumar, College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. Today in this webinar, boosting the student morale during the COVID-19 pandemic is very interesting and useful to all of us. And we know some of the facts that we doesn't know our program. As our eminent speaker said that we all got motivated for self-learning during this COVID by Sudhir sir, by dividing the 24 hours into 3 parts. And next know about the role of the youth in the community development, and next know about the online education importance, and the catching up of online education resources to the lateral learning. Thanks for organizing this type of webinar by NNSL COH-ARPeta. That's by Associate Dean of COH-ARPeta, Dr. Srinivaslu Sar Garu, and Jayapurva Madam Garu, and Lalita Kadri Madam Garu. Both Jayapurva Madam and Lalita Madam were motivated us by their inspiring words and encouraging us to participate in all types of NNS activities with enthusiasm. We need more webinars like this in the coming days. Thanks for providing this opportunity to speak on a few words on this online platform. Thank you.
Hemant, good. You got benefited from the webinar.
Yes, madam.
Good. So from where you have participated?
Where are you speaking from?
Madam, sir, I'm from Tirupati, sir.
Tirupati, right.
Good.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good. You are
Okay,
waiting
thank
to
you.
come college?
Yes, madam, waiting, madam, as soon as possible.
Yeah, yeah. We hope
Yes.
at the earliest we will meet all of you.
Okay, madam.
All the best.
Thank you, madam.
The other.
Honorable Vice Chancellor.
Amma, please introduce yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
College, year.
Yes, ma'am. Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. T. Janaki Ram Sir Garu, respected all dignitaries, eminent speakers, and teaching staff, a warm good afternoon to everyone, to sirs and madam. Myself, G. Madhvargavi, College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. Today, the webinar on boosting up students' morale during COVID-19 pandemic. This webinar is really very useful, interesting, and very informative, ma'am. We learned so many things. And really, our eminent speakers gave really wonderful and very useful and very valuable messages. Really, a teacher should be like a lecturer. Why? Because students will be coming up very nicely when he guide us. And during the pandemic situation, our classes are running in Zoom. And teaching has been from pedagogy to pedagogy. And as our Kiran sir said that we have to and we have to maintain a very tracking different state very differently, and the work in sections, and we have to relax, refresh, recharge. Then we are very nice. And Manufacturing that we have to whenever only we can learn more and more. So health very very high stake, we can concentrate on. And madam also that culture, when we culture our heart, then only we have to cultivate rather than negative. Then when we have the positive qualities and very good qualities, then only we can learn more and more. And very wonderful given by sirs and madam. And coming to sir, really I am excellent sir, your speech, fan of you sir. Why? Because sir told to divide the time into 3 sessions, that sleeping as well as enjoyment and maximum utilization for time for our purpose. What we are aiming through it. And also we have the positive 5 positive versus 1 negative, and we have to construct our dreams which not to negative thoughts. The really wonderful message. And State Officer Ramesh sir said that role of youth in community development. So we also know that serving to the society, serving to humanity, God, everyone how to step forward and have to nowadays because of this COVID-19, humanity is lost. So every one of us have to see the human with the humanity nature, have to help others. And coming to sir, through online education resources, we are learning so many, sir. This webinar is so much useful to us, sir. And we are also coming to organize this program was organized by our Dean, Associate Dean Srinivasan, sir, and NSS from NSS Cell Jayaprada madam and Lalita madam. You have encouraged us and motivated us to participate in these webinars. We are so thankful to you, madam. We are really fortunate, and it's our privilege to attend to these webinars. And we are also expecting to conduct this type of webinars more and more, so that we can learn more and more, ma'am. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Madhu Bhargavi garu, for your feedback you have given. Any other volunteer, student?
Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon, sir. This is Elanish Kumar from College of Horticulture, Chinala, Tarpi. The meeting which was held right now was a very important and very precious meeting, which was very valuable to all the people, all the students who are not interested, even not interested to take horticulture. It's really a valuable information, because in case of pandemic situations, our universities had created an opportunity in such a way to reduce the fee structures and to create many such invitations to have a horticulture a favorable thing. And in me too, at first I want to choose an agriculture, but at last I had compromised with horticulture. But what I think is that even horticulture will be the topmost compared to agriculture, but both are twice to the society. What our speakers said, that horticulture is also an valuable and most important thing in the society. And many of our speakers had given a valuable information in such pandemic situations. They told they given a valuable information to cure ourselves and to be safe without contacting with anyone. And being absence of colleges, it is a very important webinar meetings, and I really hope I am very thankful to the university authorities to having such a great webinars by interacting the people with these webinars even in the absence of colleges. Thank you for conducting such webinars, and I hope to have such webinars for a more long time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anish Kumar, for your response and for your words. Any other students? If there are no response,
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, you can speak.
This is Lakshmi Narsamma from College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta, sir. First of all, a very good afternoon to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and all the dignitaries and my co-friends who are there. As everyone said now, the importance of today's webinar, it is really very helpful to boost us, and also it is very useful in building up our careers, a lot of career opportunities and good words to motivate ourselves. So this webinar is very useful to us, sir, and we are all requesting you to keep conducting like this webinar more. And yesterday is also one program was conducted that is by Spices Board, so we are requesting to conduct more such programs, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lakshmi Narsamma, for your response and your feedback. Any other volunteer? Please, you can quickly respond. Otherwise, time is running out. If there are any student wants to say something about this webinar, they can speak.
Good afternoon
Yes.
to all dignitaries. Myself,
Yeah.
Harshia,
Yes.
from College of Horticulture, COH-ARPeta. The webinar today, which was conducted today, is very. The webinar which was conducted today is very helpful in every aspect. We felt very boosted and we felt more energetic. And this webinar provides us a platform for every means of a change in every student. And this webinar also provided valuable information. We wish and we hope that webinars like this will be conducted more after. Thank you for conducting this webinar. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arshia, for your response. Any other student? Madam? DSA garu, madam.
So before we request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Garu, so I request other university officers so to give their suggestions or remarks. So how is the seminar and proceedings? And whatever your message to the students.
Shall I speak?
Yeah, now you are audible.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, and respected Vice Chancellor and other university officers and other participants. Really, I'm very much delighted by the mind-blowing lectures of today's webinar. In fact, everything has its unique, everything is a unique lecture. And in fact, I have one suggestion. In this COVID situation, you have arranged all these lectures. It's very useful to all the students, but especially if these psychologists, if they give lectures as guest lectures for the freshly joined students in the first year, because most of the first year students, they'll be under stress immediately after joining because of away from the residence and different type of course, which is different from the intermediate education, which is not a traditional one, and this is semester system, and the courses which are a bit different from the intermediate courses, and they'll be stressed out. Under such situations, they'll be having all negative thoughts of leaving the course and going back to their homes, and other types of thoughts also. If they get less marks in their quiz or midterm, they'll be having all types of negative thoughts. So in such cases, if we arrange lectures of this type, what Sudhir, Sandra, and one more thing, Kumar Garu given, such a type of lectures, and even NSS officer, such type of lectures will be very much useful to the students, and definitely they imbibe all the positive thoughts in the minds of the students, and definitely it will go a long way for the benefit of the students. This is the only suggestion I'm because it's something. This webinar is something different from all the webinars what we have attended all these days. Really, very mind-blowing lectures they have given. I'm really thankful to all the organizers and also the other staff involved in this. And once again, I really congratulate all the organizers, and Srinivas especially specifically told about this and asked me to participate in this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam, for your encouraging words. That is with all the support of our university officers, we could be able to do it to the fullest satisfaction of all the viewers, madam.
Yes, thank you, Padmavatama. So, other university officers, Sir, Dr. Dilip Babu, RVSK Reddy garu.
Yeah. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, you are audible.
At the outset, I would like to congratulate Dr. B. Srinivasulu, Associate Dean, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpet, and his team. And also the university officers, especially Dean of Horticulture, PG Dean, Dr. MLN Reddy garu, Controller of Examinations, Dr. Padmavatama garu, Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Sujata garu, and all other university officers who have extended their support in conducting this particular program. And this particular webinar is unique in such a way that it is conducted in the backdrop of COVID-19. The lectures that were selected, it is very apt and also unique, and they are very, very useful for the students, not only for the students, but also all the participants, including ourselves, senior faculty.
Yes.
And the guests, we have attended this webinar there, and I would like to thank them especially for the motivational lectures they have given, especially with regard to psychology, as well as cardiologist madam, Vanajaksham garu, and also our friend from Arya RS Tirupati, Chadri Mohan, and all other dignitaries who has delivered the lectures. It is very much useful and also encouraging for the students. It has boosted the morale of the students basically. And we at a university, and only one thing I would like to say, that we are all there with them. The students don't lose the interest as well as the morale in continuing during this situation. And what else that can be done from the university, it will be done to the fullest possible extent. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, and Reddy garu, for your support. Till now, we are getting in all aspects, and your positive compliments and remarks, and for everything. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir,
for your
other
kind.
university officers, Sir Dilip Babu garu.
There. Madam Dilip is not there. Yeah.
Okay, Swami garu unnara? University librarian. So any associate deans can react? Viyargudem, Chinnalatrapi, Parvatipuram, or any affiliated college? Madam Umajyoti. Unmute yourself. Umajyoti, unmute.
Madam, is it audible, madam?
Now it is okay.
Madam, all the lectures are very, very interesting, madam, and are also very apt to the present situation. And not only the students, all the staff members are also benefited, especially by the psychology and the soft skills and all we learn. And thank you very much. And also I thank all the organizers for selecting such a nice topics and appropriate topics for the present situation. So thank you very much. And I also benefited not only the students, because I learned, I heard from beginning to the end, and it is very useful, madam. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Umajyoti.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Next.
Thank you very much for your kind.
Surya Kumari, you want to speak?
Good afternoon, madam. This webinar was really excellent, and I want to congratulate the Associate Dean College of Horticulture Anantarajpeta and his team for organizing such a great webinar. And really, as the lectures were so interesting, as Madam said, we couldn't leave the lectures, and even if we lost the connection, we were following it through YouTube. Going to YouTube link, and we were following, and whatever we have missed also, we were going back and hearing, so that we never wanted to miss even one single lecture or a word. And the students, even our students, all the students, I felt they were very much motivated, and they never wanted to leave it. And I think the lectures were very apt, and the lateral learning part, really I felt, apart from the psychology which Sudhir Garu has shared and all other lectures from other speakers, I felt that the lateral learning part which Mohan Garu has discussed and spelled out is really apt for the situation, and very much to be stressed, and very interesting and very important. Thank you, sir. And once again, I congratulate all the team, and it was really interesting, and we wish to have, as Madam said, we also want to continue this type of few programs for the students in future also. Thank you.
Surya Kumari, next, really what you told is 100% correct, true. We are all benefited. But next term is yours for conducting webinar. So please be on that line.
Yeah, we'll try, madam, with the help of Srinivasalu sir, because
yeah, sure. All are there with you.
Definitely, madam. We can definitely extend all types of help, whatever you want.
Main internet system, and that you look after. You take care of those things, then you can organize, what I feel.
Yes, madam. We need a little more time. We will just work on it.
Plan. Oh, it's okay.
Yes. Okay, madam. Thank you.
Any other staff members? Faculty of all colleges? Anybody? Sir Dean Garu. Sir Dean sir. Your final remarks and suggestions are requested.
So, it is essential to have the
This I told in the beginning itself that essential to have the in addition to subject, let us have a extra classes in the evenings like emotional intelligence, leadership development, capacity building, interpersonal or psychological, this type of and collaborative thinking. So there are many lectures on these things, so we can plan in such a way. So through university, for that I think we had to call the guests and honorarium we had to pay. So our students may not be also interested. That is also we should take interest. So it is now psychology, it is a mindset change. So the change of the mindset of the students as well as faculty, so to monitor themselves, how what is their mindset, and what others people are, what is their feeling and others feeling, and how to collaborate and how to do awareness. So there is self confidence and social confidence. So all these things are involved. So first of all, the training is essential. So we have to plan in such a way for all the colleges, or at least maybe from virtual class. So from this campus virtual classroom, so by giving some trainers, there are some trainers. So the trainers will be different. So they will go like this. If not like that, there will be some emotional intelligence, very, very intelligent, very, very important for all the people. Then collaborative thinking. So some classes may be allotted for this. And so students will be enlightened with this inputs, and they can definitely, the attitude of the students should be changed. The attitude of the faculty should be changed. See, as you know, I got a feedback from the colleges. I'm telling frankly now, and the students will listen. I got a mixed response from the students about their faculty, how they are teaching and how they are cooperation and how they are helpful like that. So some say, some they have given, some are good, some are bad like that. So not bad means they are not able to understand the others' feelings. You have to empathy. మనం పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేయాలి. పాఠం చెప్పే టీచరు స్టూడెంట్స్ని అనుకొని నేను స్టూడెంట్గా ఉంటే ఎలా ఉంటుంది, అప్పుడు స్టూడెంట్స్ యొక్క ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఏంటి, ఎలా ఉంటే బాగుంటుంది అని పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేసి ఆ విధంగా టీచరు సాల్వ్ చేస్తే ఏ సమస్య రాదు. నేను అనుకొని నేను ఇక్కడే ఉంటాను, నేను చెప్పినట్టే ఉండాలి, స్టూడెంట్ వినాలి అనుకుంటే అది ఎగోయిజంకి వస్తుంది. సో అదంతా ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది. అందుకోసమని ప్రతి కూడా ఒక లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీస్ రావాలన్నా, కెపాసిటీ బిల్డింగ్ రావాలన్నా, తర్వాత డెవలప్మెంట్ జరగాలన్నా, సోషల్ కాంపిటెన్సీ, సోషల్ అవేర్నెస్ రావాలన్నా కూడా మనము రిసోర్స్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ జరగాలన్నా మనం పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేయాలి. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఒక్కసారి స్టూడెంట్ అవ్వాలి, ఒకసారి ప్రొఫెసర్ అవ్వాలి, ఒకసారి అసోసియేట్ ప్రొఫెసర్ అవ్వాలి. యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫీసర్ ఉన్నప్పుడు నేను రకరకాల పరకాయ ప్రవేశాలు చేయాలి. ఒక్కోసారి అటెండర్ అవతారం ఎత్తాలి. అటెండర్ కాబట్టి వాడి భావాలు ఎలా ఉంటాయి, వాడి ఫీలింగ్స్ ఎలా ఉన్నాయి, వాడు ఏం చేస్తున్నాడు, సో అతని వైపు నుంచి న్యాయం ఏంటి అని ఆలోచించి మనము ప్రవర్తించగలిగితే విల్ బి ద గుడ్ బాస్. సో బెస్ట్ బాస్ కావాలి అంటే స్మూత్గా కొలాబరేటివ్గా కాలేజెస్ కానీ ఆర్గనైజ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ రన్ అవ్వాలంటే వితౌట్ కాన్ఫ్లిక్ట్స్. అఫ్ కోర్స్ దెర్ ఆర్ 5% పీపుల్ ఆర్ 5 or 2 or 3% పీపుల్ even with a lot of things they cannot come to normal. So there are some psychos will be there in any college, some psychos will be there that we can't do anything, that is only university office headache. So but others, by you have to understand ఆ పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేసి ప్రతి ఒక్కసారి స్టూడెంట్గా ఒకసారి రావే స్టూడెంట్గా ఉంటే నా బాధలు ఏంటి, ఎక్కడ ఉంటాం విలేజ్లో, ఎంఎస్సి స్టూడెంట్గా ఇప్పుడు సమస్యలు ఏంటి, పిహెచ్డి స్టూడెంట్గా ఏంటి, ఇమీడియట్గా వాడికి ఉద్యోగం కావాలి, ఇలా కావాలి, పేరెంట్స్ మీద ఆధారపడి ఉంటారు. సో ఇప్పుడు పాండమిక్ సిచ్యువేషన్స్లో వాళ్ళకి ఇంటి దగ్గర ఫైనాన్స్ లేదు, జాబ్స్ లేవు, ఉన్న వాళ్ళ నాయన వాళ్ళు అంగల్లో పనిచేసి అవన్నీ మూసేశారు. ఎలా ఉంటుంది ప్రతి సిచ్యువేషన్ కూడా, ఇంట్లో పెద్దలు చనిపోయి ఉండొచ్చు, లేదా హెల్త్ పాయింట్కి హాస్పిటల్లో 3-4 లక్షలు లాగిండొచ్చు. ఇలా ప్రతి విషయంలో కూడా మనం పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేసి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళ విషయాలు ఫస్ట్ వినాలి. సో నేను ఫస్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బిగినింగ్ ఐఎమ్ టెల్లింగ్ we must be accessible to students. See, students are our clients. Students are our clients, our customers. బ్యాంకులో కస్టమర్స్ ఆర్ గాడ్ అని పెట్టింటారు, కానీ ఒక్క నిమిషం లేట్ వస్తే నో అనేస్తారు. చూసారా, దేవుడు అనే బోర్డు పెట్టింటారు, కానీ ఆ దేవుడు ఒక నిమిషం లేట్ వస్తే నువ్వు మా దేవుడు కాదు, దుర్మార్గుడి పో, బయటికి పో అంటారు. సో ఇలాగా ప్రీచ్ చేయడం వేరు, ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయడం వేరు. సో అందుకని డెఫినెట్గా టీచర్స్ ఊరికే ఇలా ఇలా చేయాలని మన పిల్లలకి మనం చెప్పడం కాదు, బట్ స్టూడెంట్స్ బెస్ట్ జడ్జెస్. వాళ్ళు డెఫినెట్గా మన అందరినీ స్టడీ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు, డెఫినెట్గా వాళ్ళు మన వాల్యుయేట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఏ టీచరు ఏంది చెప్పిన మాటకు చిత్తప్రజ్ఞుడు, మనస వాచ కర్మ ఏది ఫాలో అవుతున్నాడు, ఏది ఫాలో కావడం లేదు, ఏది ఊరికే ఏదో టైం పాస్ నడిపిస్తున్నారు అనేది వాళ్ళందరికీ అర్థమవుతుంది. సో కాబట్టి స్టూడెంట్స్ దగ్గర సాధ్యమైనంత వరకు ఒక పొలిటికల్ లీడర్గా కాకుండా మనం చెప్పడం వేరు, అలా కాకుండా ఒక సోషల్ వర్కర్ లాగా. సోషల్ వర్కర్స్ అంటే ఉదాహరణకి కందుకూరి వీరేశలింగం పంతులు గారు, ఆయన వితంతి వివాహం చేసుకున్నాడు, వితంతి వివాహము చేసుకోండి అని చెప్పాడు. అలాగా మనం ఆచరించి ఏదైనా సరే మనం ఆ విధంగా చెప్పాలి. సో మనం ఆచరించకుండా అన్నీ చెప్తే వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎవాల్యుయేట్ చేసుకుని మనకు మనం చెప్పిన వాటికి విలువ లేకుండా పోతుంది. సో ఇవన్నీ కూడా చాలా యాటిట్యూడ్, అదే చాలా యాటిట్యూడ్ చేంజ్ అవ్వాల్సిన, మైండ్ సెట్ చేంజ్ అవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం. మనం కొన్ని మంచి కథలు కూడా చదివాం, కథలుగా రియల్ స్టోరీస్. ఐఏఎస్ ఆఫీసర్ కేరళ ఆయన చాలా మంచిగా చదువుకొని ఇక్కడ జాబ్ వదులుకొని పోయి తర్వాత మళ్ళీ అమెరికాలో చాలా చేస్తూ సూసైడ్ చేసుకున్నాడు. సో అంటే అంత మరి ఆ స్ట్రెస్ తట్టుకోలేకపోయాడు. మనం డెఫినెట్ ఇప్పుడు పల్లెటూరు వాడు చూడండి, ఎంత స్ట్రెస్ వచ్చినా తట్టుకుంటాడు, ఎంత స్ట్రెస్ వచ్చినా ఆయనకు విజిబిలిటీ ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకు ఉంటుందంటే ఆయన ఇమ్మీడియట్ గా అవతారం ఎత్తేస్తాడు, పరకాయ ప్రవేశం చేస్తాడు. పల్లెటూరు ఉన్న వాళ్ళు వెంటనే ఎదుటి వ్యక్తిని ఆ అవతారం ఎత్తేసి వాడి ఫీలింగ్ ఏంటి, వాడు ఏం ఆలోచిస్తున్నాడని అర్థం చేసుకొని దాని సమస్యను సాల్వ్ చేసుకుంటారు. సో అందుకని ఉమ్మడి కుటుంబాల్లో పెరిగినటువంటి వాళ్ళు చాలా త్వరగా ఎంపతి ఉండి చాలా అండర్స్టాండింగ్ చేసుకుని కొలాబరేషన్ కలెక్టివ్గా వెళ్ళిపోతారు. ఇప్పుడు జాయింట్ అలా కాకుండా ఇండివిజువల్ గా ఒకరు ఇద్దరు పెరిగినటువంటి ఫ్యామిలీస్ లో వేరే వాళ్ళని అర్థం చేసుకోవడానికి ప్రయత్నించరు, తాము చెప్పిందే కావాలి మా ఇంట్లో అనుకుంటా వెళ్ళిపోతుంటారు. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళకి ఆ ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది. కాబట్టి ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఐ అని కాకుండా ఉయ్ అనే పదంతో వాడుకుంటూ చేసుకుంటూ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ కలెక్టివ్ వర్క్, కలెక్టివ్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ, కలెక్టివ్ జాబ్, కలెక్టివ్ క్రెడిట్ అని పోకుండా పోతే తప్పనిసరిగా వస్తుంది. డెఫినెట్గా కాలేజెస్లో ఈ యాటిట్యూడ్ చేంజ్ అవ్వడానికి, అలాగే అఫ్ కోర్స్ నాలెడ్జ్, యాప్టిట్యూడ్ టెస్ట్లు అవన్నీ స్కిల్స్ అన్ని మనం ఇస్తున్నాం ట్రైనింగ్. సో యాటిట్యూడ్ టెస్టులు కూడా మారాలి అంటే వీళ్ళకు చాలా మన సైకలాజికల్గా కొన్ని మంచి మోటివేషనల్ లెక్చర్స్ ఇప్పించి వాళ్ళకి మనం చేయగలిగితే ఇప్పుడు మనకు బెస్ట్ అవకాశం. మనకు వర్చువల్ క్లాసెస్ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి అన్ని కాలేజీలో ప్రతి కాలేజీలో చెప్పాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ప్రతి కాలేజీలో అనవసరంగా రిపీట్ చేయకుండా మనం మంచిగా చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు ఇదే సెమినార్ అందరికీ వెబినార్ అందరికీ పెడితే అందరూ వింటారు. అలాగే ఆ విధంగా మనము మన టయాన్ని మన యొక్క దాన్ని కూడా సేవ్ చేసుకుంటూ డబ్బులు కూడా ఇప్పుడు ఒకేసారి ఇక్కడ పిలిపించి మొత్తం ఇప్పిస్తే ఆయనకు డబ్బులు ఇక్కడే సరిపోతాయి. మళ్ళీ ప్రతి చోట మనీ, ఎందుకంటే నవ్వు ఇటు జీరో బడ్జెట్ మన యూనివర్సిటీ నవ్వు. సో బడ్జెట్ లేదు మన దగ్గర, కాబట్టి మనం సేవ్ చేయాలి మనీ. సో ఈ విధంగా అన్ని ప్లాన్ చేసుకొని చేస్తే చాలా చక్కగా చేయొచ్చు. ఒకసారి ప్లాన్ అనుకుంటే ఇంకా మనం అసోసియేటీని వెంటబడాలి, వదిలిపెట్టకూడదు, అయిపోవాలి అంతే. ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు ఈ సెమినార్ అయిపోయింది, మనం ఇలా పెట్టుకుంటే బాగుంటుందని వదిలిపెట్టేస్తే అయిపోయా. లేదు, దీన్ని ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేయాలి. మనం దీన్ని తప్పనిసరిగా రాసుకొని గుర్తుపెట్టుకొని ఎప్పుడైనా రేపు సమ్మర్లో అయినా సరే, ఈ కోవిడ్ తగ్గిన తర్వాత, ఈ కోవిడ్ ఉన్నప్పటికీ కూడా మనం డిసెంబర్ ఆ టైంలో ఎప్పుడైనా ఫ్రీగా ఉన్నప్పుడు మంచి సైకాలజిస్టులు మంచి చాలా మంది మనకు దాంట్లో కూడా యూట్యూబ్లో కూడా దొరుకుతుంటారు బాగా చెప్పేవాళ్ళు. అలాంటి వాళ్ళని కొన్ని స్పెసిఫిక్ టాపిక్గా తీసుకొని మన పిల్లలకు ఉపయోగపడేట్టు చేసుకుంటే చాలా బ్రహ్మాండంగా ఉంటుంది. సో సైకాలజీ మెయిన్ చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సైకో కాకూడదు, అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి సమాజాన్ని. ఎంతవరకు నాకేమి ఇచ్చింది సమాజం అని కాకుండా నేను సమాజానికి ఏమి ఇస్తానని కొంచెం ఆలోచన, జాతీయ భావం, నేషనల్ ఫీలింగ్స్ అనేది పెంచాలి పిల్లల్లో. లేకపోతే ఎప్పుడు నేను నాది అనేటువంటిది. సో ఈ పాండమిక్ రావడం కూడా అందరికీ తెలిసి వచ్చింది. ఈ ప్రకృతిలో మనం మన జీవులో మనమేం గొప్పవాళ్ళం కాదు, విర్రవీగే వాళ్ళకి మనందరికీ కూడా గుణపాఠం చెప్పింది. సో వీ షుడ్ బి చాలా అందరితో సహజీవనం చేయాలి, అందరితో కలిసి ఉండాలి అనేటువంటిది ఎవరు ఏముంటో తెలియజెప్పింది. మన పవర్ ఏంటో తెలిసింది. సో కాబట్టి వీఆర్ నాట్ ఏ గ్రేట్ పవర్, బట్ మనకంటే సూపర్ పవర్లు ఉన్నాయి. బట్ మనం ఉన్న సమయంలో ఎలాగ మంచి పనులు చేసి ఒక డెవలప్మెంట్కి ఎలా ఉపయోగపడాలి అనేది మనకు బాగా గుణపాఠం ఇప్పుడు వచ్చిందంట. అటువంటిది కూడా మన పొల్యూషన్ కూడా తగ్గింది, అట్మాస్ఫియర్ పొల్యూషన్ కూడా చాలా తగ్గింది ప్రతి చోట, ఢిల్లీ అన్ని చోట్ల కూడా. సో ఇంకా ఇలాగే మన కల్చర్ని కాపాడుకుంటూ, మన దేశ సంస్కృతిని, మన కల్చర్ని, మన పద్ధతులను కాపాడుకుంటూ మన అందరూ కూడా విద్యార్థులందరూ కూడా ముందుకు వెళ్తారు అనుకుంటున్నాను. సో విద్యార్థులు ఇప్పుడు చెప్పింది బాగుంది అని చెప్పడం కాదు, స్పీచ్ బాగుంది కాదు. నేను విద్యార్థులు చెప్పేది ఏంటంటే స్పీచ్ బాగుంది, ఏదో మంచి వొకాబులరీ మంచిగా కాదు, అందులో ఏం కంటెంట్ ఉంది, అది మనం ప్రాక్టికల్ గా చేయొచ్చా చేయకూడదా మనం అన్ని. సో దట్ ఈస్ మోర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, హౌ మచ్ ప్రాక్టికల్ మనం ఎంతవరకు చేయగలము. నేను కూడా అన్ని పుస్తకాలు చూసి ఏవో మెథడ్ తీసుకొని దండిగా చెప్తా, దానివల్ల ఉపయోగం ఏంటి, మన టైం సరిపోతుందా, మనం ఈ టైంలో మనం చేయొచ్చా, మన గోల్ ఏంటి, ఇప్పుడు త్వరగా జాబులు తెచ్చుకోవాలి, డిగ్రీ అయిపో, మన సమస్యలు మనవి, ఇంట్లో సమస్యలు, హెల్త్ గ్రాండ్స్ ఉంటాయి. సో మనం ఐడియాస్, ఈ పెద్ద పెద్ద ఐడియాస్ ఉంటాయి. మరి అందుకని రియల్ థింకింగ్, రియల్గా ఏముంది, మనం ఇమాజినేట్గా ఏం థింక్ చేస్తున్నామో ఆలోచించాలా. సో ఇమాజినేషన్ ఊహల్లో ఉండకూడదు, మనం ఊహల్లో కూడా ఉండకూడదు, రియల్గా రావాలి. రియల్గా వచ్చి చూసుకుంటూ మనకు సెల్ఫ్ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ డెవలప్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఏదైనా చేయగలను అని ప్రతి విద్యార్థి కూడా తన యొక్క ఇమేజ్నే తెలుసుకోవాలి. ముందర పెద్దవాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులు కానీ గురువులు కానీ ఊహించుకుంటారు మోడల్గా, రోల్ మోడల్గా. ఆ తర్వాత ఆ రోల్ మోడల్ ప్లేస్లో ఆయన్ని స్లోగా, వీళ్ళు విజయాలు, వీళ్ళు ఇంటర్ 10th వీళ్ళంతా విజయాలు సాధిస్తారు కాబట్టి సో వాళ్ళ ఫోటోని తెచ్చుకోవాలి. ఓ ఐఎమ్ గ్రేట్ అని అనుకుంటూ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ తెచ్చుకొని ముందుకు వెళ్ళాలి. నేను ఏమి చేయలేను అనకుండా చేస్తాము అని పాజిటివ్గా ఉంటూ, పాజిటివ్ ఆలోచనతో, మంచి ఆలోచనలు, 10 మందికి ఎప్పుడు మంచి జరగాలి. ఒక ఆలోచన వచ్చిందంటే ఇట్ షుడ్ బి యాక్సెప్టబుల్ ఆల్. అంటే మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాము, సమాజంలో అందరినీ స్టడీ చేస్తున్నాం, అందరి ఆలోచనలు తీసుకుంటున్నాం. ఎప్పుడైతే అందరి ఆలోచనలు తీసుకుంటున్నామో మన ఆలోచన అందరికి ఆమోదయోగ్యంగా ఉంటుంది. కానీ నా ఒక్క ఆలోచన నాదే అనుకొని నేను చెప్పిందే వేదం అనుకుంటే అది చాలా మందికి యాక్సెప్టబిలిటీ కాదు. కాబట్టి నేను ఫస్ట్ వేరే వాళ్ళని స్టడీ చేయాలి, వాళ్ళ మైండ్ సైకాలజీని, వాళ్ళ ఆలోచన ఎలా ఉన్నాయి. అందుకు తెలియాలంటే నేను ఇతరులు చెప్పింది వినాలి, అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి, వాళ్ళ గౌరవం ఇవ్వాలి. ఐ షుడ్ రెస్పెక్ట్ దెమ్. ఓకే, ఐ షుడ్ లిజన్ టు దెమ్. అండ్ తర్వాత వాళ్ళు ఐ షుడ్ మోటివేట్ దెమ్, ఐ షుడ్ కౌన్సిల్ దెమ్. ఆ విధంగా మనం చేసుకుంటూ వెళ్తే అందరూ కూడా పనిచేస్తారు, అందరూ కూడా బాగా ఉంటుంది సార్. కాబట్టి చాలామంది భోజనం చేసి ఉండకపోవచ్చు, చాలా ఇబ్బంది పడుతూ ఉంటారు. నేనేమో భోజనం చేశాను ఇలా చెప్తున్నాను. కాబట్టి విద్యార్థులందరూ కూడా గ్రహించవలసింది, ప్లీజ్ మీరు బాగా టీచర్స్ని అడిగి మరీ చెప్పించుకోవాలి. నష్టపోయేది మీరే. మీరు మీ కస్టమర్లు, మీ తరపున మీరున్నారు కాబట్టి ఈ కాలేజీలు, మీరున్నారు కాబట్టి మాకు ఈ జీతాలు, మీరున్నారు కాబట్టి మాకు ఉద్యోగాలు. సో మాకు టైం పాస్ అయిపోతుంటుంది, రోజులు గడుస్తూ ఉంటాయి, మాకు నష్టం లేదు, మా జీతాలు మా ప్రమోషన్లు వస్తుంటాయి. విద్యార్థులు అందువల్ల మీరు అడిగి చెప్పించుకోవాలి. అడిగి మాకు ఈ పాఠం చెప్పాలి, ఆ పాఠం చెప్పాలి, ఇది తెలియదు అది తెలియదని అడిగి చెప్పించుకోవాలి, డిమాండ్ చేయాలి, లేకపోతే నష్టం మీకే. సో కాబట్టి దయ ఉంచి ఇంతసేపు విన్నందుకు ధన్యవాదాలు. చాలా బోర్ కొట్టించింటాను. సరే, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
లేదులేండి సార్, ఉపయోగకరమైన విషయాలు చెప్పారు ఇలాబరేటెడ్ గా. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్ ఫర్ యువర్ constructive suggestions and practical suggestions. So all our ADs, staff and ourselves will raise up to that level. So to come up with the needs of the people. Srinivasulu garu. So before going to vote of thanks, so I would like to congratulate the team, especially Associate Dean and Program Officers, Dr. Jaiprada and Lalita and their team, and your whoever may be the staff members, non-teaching staff, for arranging this electronic platform to interact with the student and to pass on our feelings or our motivation to the students. Really, it's wonderful. Simply, it is wonderful, especially the selection of the speakers. It's very apt and they are skilled and talented with very good subject to support the educational institutions. Really, we are all thankful to them. Dr. Mohan Garu, Dr. Vanajakshama Garu, Sudhir Garu, and Ramesh Reddy Garu, especially, who is the main driving force for us. This NSS platform, he has given us an opportunity for NSS units to our university. and Kumar Garu. So I extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to all the speakers once again, and we will look forward to invite them once again on different occasions in different institutions of our university. So thank you one and all. Really, all the participants are benefited. It is 100% a fact. I know that, including myself, I have learned many things. So we will be in such tempo in future also. I request all other associate deans also to plan in those lines for encouraging the students and be in touch with the students till they arrive into the main campuses. So now I request Dr. Lalita, who is the program officer of the NSS unit of College of Horticulture, ARPeta, to propose vote of thanks. So I have taken the approval from our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Sir is in some other busy, so he conveyed his appreciations to the team and also speakers and to the students. So with his permission, so I am requesting Lalita to propose vote of thanks, which is the concluding part of our webinar. Anything, Srinivaslu, you want to say, you can also share before that.
Yes, madam, it is with the support of all of you, madam, particularly DSI madam and Dean of Horticulture and all our NSS officers, particularly Dr. Jayaprada, Dr. Lalita Garu, and they were assisted with some other TAs and technical staff here. With their support only, we could able to do this job successfully, madam.
It's collective effort.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. It is
So
totally.
Congratulations to the team.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your compliments. Lalita.
Okay, sir. Thank you, madam, for introducing me. Respected dignitaries gracing the webinar, principals of degree and polytechnic colleges, eminent guest speakers, staff, and beloved students, a very good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of Dr. MLN Reddy Garu, Dean of Horticulture and Dean PG Studies, and Dr. A. Sujata Ma'am, Dean of Student Affairs and NSS Program Coordinator, Dr. YSR HU, Dr. B. Srinivasul Sir, Associate Dean, and on behalf of NSSL, NSS Organizer Program Officers, I herewith propose formal vote of thanks in the first webinar that is being organized by NSSL of our college on boosting student morale during this COVID-19 pandemic, with a deep sense of gratitude to all who have helped us in making this webinar a success. First of all, I thank Lord Almighty for keeping all of us safe in this pandemic situation. And then I take this opportunity to profusely thank our respected and most distinguished chief patron of today's webinar, Dr. T. Janakiram Garu sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, for blessing us with his gracious presence throughout the webinar and delivering very interesting and thought-provoking keynote address and releasing videos, charts prepared by our students. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable time spared for this webinar. We all are inspired by your benevolent presence and great words, and we assure that we will follow all the advices given by you, sir. And in obedience of your instructions, we will send the video that is prepared by students to Dean of Horticulture, Dr. MLN Reddy sir, for onward submission to Soumya Swaminathan ma'am. And with lots of gratitude and respect to our distinguished guest speakers who readily accepted our invitation and spared their valuable time for making excellent presentations and making this webinar very interesting and meaningful. So first of all, I thank Dr. G.A.K. Kumar sir, Principal Scientist, NRRI, Cuttack, for very interesting and interactive type of talk. Sir, you have enlightened about facilitative type of teaching how to improve employable skills, etc. Thank you very much. This will be very much useful for our students. And then my heartfelt thanks to Dr. V. Vanajakshamma, Professor Cardiology, SWIMS Tirupati, for an enlightening talk, how to lead life, not only in this pandemic, but throughout our life with by using our ancient yoga, meditation, etc. Thank you so much, madam. And then Sri Sudhi Sandra sir, psychologist and career counselor, Hyderabad. Sir, your talk was very, very interesting. And it was also in an interactive mode. Sir, thank you us for guiding our students so that they can travel from disastrous mode to of this pandemic to they can achieve their dreams. And then Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy sir, State NSS officer, my special thanks are due to you, sir. And thank you, sir, for enlightening our students how to involve in social activities even under pandemic situations like this without losing the morale. And then followed by Dr. Kadri Mohan, Scientist Agriculture Extension, RARS, Angru, for giving an excellent talk on lateral learning, which will be useful for career building for the future for the students. And then I immensely thank Dr. A. Sujata ma'am, Dean of Student Affairs, NSS Program Coordinator, Dr. YSR HU, the torchbearer of this event, for leading and inspiring us in working towards the goal of conducting this webinar. We are highly obliged to you, ma'am. And I am running short of words to express my humble thanks to Dr. M. Lakshminarayan Reddy sir, Dean of Horticulture and Dean of PG Studies, for his constant guidance and moral support, not only in this webinar, in all activities of our colleges, and also for his valuable greetings and remarks in the webinar. I thank and extend gratitude with due respect to all our beloved university officers, Dr. R.V.S.K. Reddy sir, Director of Research, Dr. B. Srinivasulu sir, Director of Extension, Dr. K. Gopal garu, Registrar, Dr. J. Dilip Babu sir, Director of Industrial and International Programs, Dr. A.S. Padmavathamma ma'am, Controller of Examinations, Dr. D.V. Swami sir, University Librarian, Sri Srikala ma'am, Controller, Sri K. Ratnakishore Babu sir, Public Relation Officers, and all other university officers for gracing the occasion as guests of honor. Thank you so much. And I abundantly thank our associate deans of all the colleges, College of Horticulture, Venkataramanagudam, Chinnalatarpi, Parvatipuram, and principals of all the diploma colleges and affiliated college principals, their respective NSS program officers, and entire teaching fraternity, and most importantly, my dear beloved students who attended this webinar in huge number with a great zeal, not only from our college, from different colleges of our university and state. Thank you so much. And last but not the least, an event like this cannot happen overnight. It requires proper planning and bird's eye for details. We have been fortunate enough to have our beloved associate dean for motivating us constantly, and also very motivated and dedicated colleagues and all the teaching, non-teaching staff. Most importantly, our beloved NSS volunteers and students of our college who worked very hard and carried out all the works allotted to them very diligently. I congratulate all the students, Madhumita, Shweta, and I cannot name everybody. So I congratulate all the students and NSS volunteers who played very active role in preparing videos, charts, etc. And with a strong hope that this pandemic, and I also thank the technical support rendered by Dr. Johan, Nagendra, and other staff of this college. And finally, with a strong hope that this pandemic ends soon and our students return to our campus with smiling faces, I thank one and all for your gracious presence throughout this webinar. And I would like to have small announcement. A feedback link is given in the chat boxes both in Zoom and YouTube. All are requested to fill it and send it back before 6 p.m. And whoever have missed this webinar, this will be available in our YouTube channel named NSSL COH-ARPeta. They can watch it later. Thank you one and all for your gracious presence and for making this seminar a success. Thank you, madam, for giving me this
Lastly, to
opportunity.
Lalita also. Our acknowledgements goes to Lalita and Jayapra.
Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Yes,
And
madam.
finally, I would like to have one request. That is, please document. You might have recorded already, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
But please document it and prepare proceedings as per the guidelines of our Honorable Vice Chancellor and submit a copy to this university, including DSA.
Okay.
Thank you, one and all.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much.
Can we leave?
Yes,
With
madam.
lots of appreciations.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much to one and all.